Boys, hello. What's up, gentlemen? What's up? Happy Thursday. How's it going? How are y'all doing? I really hope you guys saw my message over in Discord. The reason why I was late. I am sorry that I'm late. I tried my best. But yeah, it was an important reason. You know why, gentlemen? Because today was the day that I went for my wedding suit hunting with the groomsmen. So we took the whole morning to ourselves to for me to go and try suits for the wedding for the first time. And we had lunch. We had a really good time. Wow. It was it was something different. I can show you guys. Waiting excitement. Yes, sir. I'm going to show you. It's still not 100% tailored, obviously. We need to go again beginning of September. We all three got suits. I don't have a picture of the groomsmen suits, but I have mine, obviously. But we started the day with right here. Can you guys see that? Right here. Let me see. Boom. There it is. We literally went with one car and we stopped and we bought Pokemon cards. And we opened up. This on the right side is Alan, the dude that you see, of course, in chat a lot of times. And then the back is Blind Monk that you also see in chat sometimes. We didn't get anything. He doesn't give a shit about Pokemon cards. That's why his face is like that. But yeah, we started the day with coffee and Pokemon cards. That's how we started the day. We ended up going to lunch right there, which looks beautiful. Look at that. That was the view of whenever we sat down to eat. Pretty gorgeous. And then I have a picture of myself and Alan eating some calamari and octopus and all that stuff. Pretty good. Pretty good food. And one of the two suits that I found, which is very similar. Both of them are very similar, but this is one of them. This has a better lighting than the other one. I'm not sure which one I'm going to get, but it's definitely one of those two. But here's your boy. Here's your boy, dude. Look at that, chat. Getting married. Holy shit, bro. Damn. Oh, man. I am not used to seeing myself with a suit. I never, ever, ever wear a suit. But this is not bad. I'm happy. That's a good sign. That's what they say, right? Well, look at that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know how to take pictures. I'm awkward with shit like that, right? So Alan decided to start cracking jokes in the middle, and I don't know when he took this picture, but it was a spontaneous picture. Pretty good stuff. Damn, look at that guy. Let's go. Talos. Hey, plus 10 charisma points. Yeah. Hey, let's go, dude. Yeah, not bad. I'm really, really happy with the choice. As I said, this picture is the only one that I currently have that I wanted to show because it's better lighting. I think I'm going to go with the other suit, but I don't have a good picture of the other suit, and it needs tailoring. As you can see, the pants are a little bit too tight here. But yeah, it's very similar. They're very, very, very similar. So it's practically the same shit with different lighting. But yeah, I'm very happy with my choice, man. That's a fire suit. Let's go, Mom. Thank you. Seems you had a lot of fun. Oh yeah, we had a lot of fun for sure. We had a lot of fun. Hey dude, sorry if I'm late to the party, but I've been messing around with the Comet COC on PoE2 and came across your guide. What's your opinion on Living Bomb on COC to get fire remnants automatically? Oh yeah, you could do that if you want to. Or you could do what I did with my guide, which I think it's going into equilibrium. So you can get some fire remnants or convert them, because you do get a shit ton of remnants, but you don't actually use them. So you could go with Living Bomb. I did try Comet plus Living Bomb, and it was okay. It wasn't insane, but it was okay. Wow. Look at this guy. This guy's dead. I completely forgot that this guy's dead, chat. I completely forgot what killed this dude into the void. I thought that he's alive. I completely forgot. I thought he's alive. And I thought that I would log in and play a little bit with it so I can remember stuff. But he's dead. I forgot. Mana is my biggest problem so far. Wait, what are you playing again? Comet COC. That's the only thing that you said. Which one out of all of them? Because I have multiple different guides, and I think there's 2 or 3 guides that go for Comet stuff. But anyway, I'm coming to PO1 2 this weekend. Hey, let's go, Sam. Oh, I wanted to let you guys know what I did today and why I'm late for today. I'm sorry that I'm late, but as I said, your boy had to suit up. For anybody who missed it, here it is again. There it is. For anybody who doesn't know why I have to get suit up, is because October, early October, 3rd of October, I'm getting married. So I had to go hunting for my suit, and we found it. And it's very similar to the one that I'm showing you right here. But September, I'm going to go and get myself measured and everything, because I'm going to go, you know, gym and lift weights by that time. I'm going to be a little bit more fit. But yeah, that's it. Second thing I wanted to let you know is that PoE1 newbies are more than welcome to the stream. So if you do know anyone who gives a shit about learning the game, feel free to let them know to come on here. We're going to try and do as educational as we possibly can with this stream. We're going to learn together, and we're going to have some fun for a couple of weeks, a month, before PoE2 strikes again. And we also have the THC League, Timmy's Hardcore League, that's coming 31st. So we're going to see how we're going to be able to do that in a week. But anyway, we have a lot of things that we got to do today. A lot of things. First, I want to create a character, and we're going to start doing a few things. Number 2, Icy has sent me a sheet of builds that we can look at. And I want to look at some builds, and I want to remember a few things and see a few things that we can work off of, so we can understand what kind of build we want to go for. I do not know shit, Icy. Prepare your eyes, guys. It's a flash bomb. Can I convert it? No, I can't. There's no option to convert this. Well, GG's. Is this what they did? It is a flashbang. What can I do? They didn't do anything here. And I even have a dark reader, and it doesn't change anything. I don't know what else I could do. There's nothing I could do. So yeah, there's a lot of builds here. I'm going to be very, very quick with this. We've got S+ tier Luminary, definitely not bait. The only S tier build in PoE. Content everything. Build creator, captain, bait. Okay, so this is the most bait build that you can go for. It is bait, yeah, of course. Sarcasm. We get it. We get it. So, okay, so if you're a newbie, definitely don't go for Luminary. Happy and I spoke a little bit, and Happy said that you might actually like this. You send me something. Let me see. Let me see what you send. What did you send? Nightblade Mamba. Oh, I've heard about this. I've heard about this name. Let's see how the build plays. It's Rowan's.
Million poison DPS in PoB and is killing Uber Maven in 6 to 7 seconds, which makes no sense. And the reason why this is possible is because Viper Strike of the Mamba secretly got a huge buff this patch with the change to Bino's kitchen knife. You see, back in the
Spotify doesn't want to stop the music. What is happening with the music? I literally closed down Spotify. It's still playing. Can you guys hear the music as well? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, that's weird, Spotify.
In Affliction League, I theory crafted a low tolerance essence drain poison character based around hitting the phantasms from Penance Mark, then using Pathfinder's Master Toxicist to spread that back to the boss. On release though, Penance Mark monsters spawn way further away than what was shown in the trailer, so that idea died. This league, however, Bino's poison proliferation range increased to 3 meters, which essentially allows for this broken as hell interaction to finally work. Beyond this, Bino's is one of the best items in the game for map clear and offers visual clarity and respite in what is usually an endgame cluttered with projectiles. In detail though, Penance Mark spawns phantasms when you hit an enemy no more than once per second. My character spawns 5 of them at a time, and the poison proliferation from Bino's lasts 2 seconds. Low tolerance Mamba characters can usually apply only one poison, but the gem line restricting poison count does not actually apply to spreading poisons from other enemies. In essence, I get 10 poisons instead of one active one at a time, and 900% more damage on what is already one of the strongest poison setups in the entire game is no slouch. This is also one of the most tech-loaded characters I've ever made. The first part centers around stacking elusive effects. Now normally this is quite inefficient, but Oshabi's Vivid Cat node gives me 50% increased mark effect, allowing me to reach 1.67 increased mark effect, generating 5 phantasms instead of 3 from Penance Mark. Additionally, this elusive scaling allows for incredible Nightblade scaling for critical perfect Agni poisons. The defensive bonuses from having 388% elusive at peak is also a huge perk, as is a 116% increased movement speed. Runegraft of the Agile is really the coup de grace for elusive scaling, giving an even higher top end when combined with Mistwalker from the Assassin and other elusive scaling. Secondly, Mamba has traditionally struggled with applying Wither due to its relatively low hit count, often opting for either Withering Step or Wither Totem setups. Both of these suck at uptime, and one restricts movement while the other creates monster shotgunning. Instead, I have an automated setup using the new Imbue system with General's Cry. I summon clones that use Cyclone, linked with Brutality and Withering Touch. Now, while they cannot poison due to Brutality, they can actually still apply Wither at a crazy high rate, and this is actually only enabled by Imbued Cyclone due to the need for a 5-link baseline.
Okay, one thing that I noticed is what Happy said. First of all, welcome in, Klima. Welcome in, brother. Something that you just missed, and I know that you would appreciate, you would be happy, is that I spoke about my day and why I was late. So I definitely advise you, Klima, and maybe Happy as well, you would like it, to go back a little bit at the beginning of the VOD so you can see what I showed up and what I showed there, sorry, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like it. So check that out. If you can't find it on Twitch, try YouTube as well. I promise you're not going to regret it. Go and check. Anyway, second thing that I wanted to say, I think Happy's right. I think the main issue that this build is going to have for newer players is that it's too complex. The next thing that I notice here, I don't know if you guys see it, but it has an insanely high lag spike. Whenever you go into a breach area that has a shit ton of monsters and you click on that one ability that you throw the darts and everything has to die, it stutters because there's too many things to register. Did you guys notice that? You kill everything at the same time. Yeah.
Setup. Unless, of course, you want to run Despair Bounce of Terror, which gives you Wither on hit. This would also work if the gem is unavailable. It also leverages a new Overleech setup enabled by Essentia Sanguis. The claw itself now doubles leech rate instead of having it, while also having a ton of flat ES on it. I then use a flask suffix.
Wait, so these are the Sanguis gloves that we currently have in PoE 1, right? So if I do PoE 1 3.29 patch notes, content patch notes, let's look at this so we can understand what we're looking at. There's a ton of patch notes here, but if I do Sang... Is it in Sanguinate? It's like ED continuing PoE 2. Yeah, I'm talking about those gloves though. Are these the gloves? No. Wait, I'm talking about this right here. What is this? This is the leeching of energy shield. Finish work and now I have 3-week vacation. Let's go. Hey, there's Alan. There is Alan right there, Chad. 2 weeks road trip with a fam and 1 week chilling. Let's go, man. Love to hear it. Yeah, let me know if you check the VOD and everything. I'm here to learn, downloading PoE 1 right now, so I'll see where it takes me. Yeah, best way to approach it. Absolutely. Isn't this the Essentia Sanguis gloves that we have? Essence Drain, no. So those don't exist here, huh?
Fix for damage taken from hits leech as life, which gets converted to energy shield at an incredibly high rate. Now I've made 3 different setups of this build, but I'm gonna primarily focus on the one I see as being the most efficient, and the one I believe that you can strive for, and the one I think that should be really popular this league because this build is just amazing to play. So in this setup, it is fairly high-end. It's a Mage Blood melding setup, but it is, I think, roughly around 1 mirror for the whole thing. There is a relatively budget setup that I did for about 20 Divines. However, this is the kind of build you can kind of just start with just Binos and Essentia Sanguis equipped and kind of play the game.
Yeah, Essentia Sanguis, he said. What did I do wrong? Sanguis. Didn't he say that they changed it? Or am I missing something here? Wait, is this Mirage? What is this? 3.29. Yeah, Curse of All Flame. Why do I have this? Oh, they did last league? Okay.
So let's focus on this thing. The ascendancy nodes I'm taking are Knife in the Back and Opportunistic, and then Mistwalker. So a lot of people would think, oh, you take Infused Toxins, right? Because of Essential. I actually don't like this because I think Opportunistic is crazy when you need it defensively. Knife in the Back is absurd for its QOL. And I just love all the QOL this gives. This is a build that by default is Reflect immune and is Crit Strike immune. So super, super good. The flat that you lose off Essential is not important because fundamentally for base scaling, it's using Whispers of Infinity for flat chaos. The other Ascendancy node I take is already down here, and this is the Vivid Cat. This gives you that extra elusive scaling. It also increases your mark scaling for Penance Mark when you are elusive. Really, really cool to have. The 100% remove sometimes is really nice. It means you don't have to deal with that bad part of elusive from like 100 to 0, but man, I wish this was like full uptime instead of half the time. The tree is running 2 main cluster jewels and a fairly dense tree. It's a voice to set up, and the reason is just like for every single Mamba character, low tolerance is incredibly powerful. You're applying single poisons on non-poison enemies. These things can get proliferated, and then you got screen wide clear in an instant. Really, really smooth to play. There's a lot of cool things to think about in this build, some of which I probably missed because I've only set this up for a little bit, but I do want to kind of point out all the different rune graphs. So I have a Treachery here, which helps me for Reservation, which is quite tight because of the setup I'm running. Agile increases your elusive. So the way elusive usually works is you get it, and then it starts decaying.
I want to see where does he do that? 20 Divine, Gem, Endgame setup. These are all the gems, equipment. $20 Divine budget setup. Where does he explain how the build works? Or did he already do that? Haha, let's go, Klima. I knew you're gonna like it, dude. Okay, so we've got this one. What is this one called? Let me just do a nice little list for us here of potentials. So this is Assassin Mamba or something like that, I think. Nightblade Mamba. And this is an assassin, correct? Happy? He did that during the showcase? Yeah, in the beginning. I mean, I don't mind. I can see myself playing something like this. Binos OP, elusive stacking. Yeah, something here. Put your link. Yeah,
meters,
good.
Which essentially allows this broken as hell interaction to finally. This character has 6 million poison DPS in POB and is killing Uber Maven in 6 to 7 seconds, which makes no sense. And the reason why this is possible is because Viper Strike of the Mamba secretly got a huge buff this patch with the change to Bino's Kitchen Knife. You see, back in Affliction League, I theory crafted a low tolerance Essence Drain Poison character based around hitting the phantasms from Penance Mark.
Okay.
Then using Pathfinder's Master Toxicist to spread that back to the boss.
Poisons you inflict during any flask effect have 20% chance to deal 100% more damage. When you kill a poisoned enemy during any flask effect, enemies within 1.5 meters are poisoned. So this chains. Poison you inflict during any flask deal 20% damage. So wait, have a 20% chance. So 1 in 5 to deal 100% more damage. And when that happens and you kill somebody, a poisoned enemy, so it just chains together. Okay, understood. So Master, I'm going to write it down. Master Toxicist chains the poison, increasing damage, never-ending chain. Okay.
On release, though, Penance Mark.
And what did he say?
With the change to Bino's Kitchen Knife. You see, back in Affliction League, I theory crafted a low tolerance Essence Drain Poison character based around hitting the phantasms from Penance Mark. Then using Pathfinder's Master Toxicist to spread that back to the boss. On release, though, Penance Mark monsters spawn way further away than what was shown in the trailer, so that idea died.
Okay.
This league, however, Bino's poison proliferation range increased to 3 meters.
So this is going to be a mandatory weapon. Is that right? For this build? This build is not going to work as good if you don't use this Bino's Kitchen Knife. Correct. Okay, good. That's another very important point to think about. And then we're going to do this with like 2-3 builds, and then we're going to choose a build, chat. Bino's Kitchen Knife is mandatory. Reasons: global critical strike chance, physical damage, critical strike, critical multiplier, chaos resistance. On killing a poisoned enemy, enemies within 3 meters are poisoned. and you and allies regenerate 400 life per second. Okay, so this makes every single enemy within 3-meter radius to get poisoned, which also then triggers the Master Toxicist, which doesn't wait for Master Toxicist to poison them, that 20% chance of increased damage, then poisons them. So this is going to help you poison them. I like that. Okay, good. It's mandatory because it poisons enemies within 3 meters. Okay, and have these seen any changes? Bino? No Bino change. And Master Toxicist, no change. Okay, this was untouched.
Meters, which essentially allows for this broken as hell
Yo,
interaction
chill.
to finally work. Beyond this,
Bladefall by Kai looks good. Can you guys send me a link? We can put that in there so I can see if I like the playstyle. So far, I like what I see here, so I'm going to put in some notes, and we're going to see what we're going to decide later on.
this Spinos is one of the best items in the game for map clear and offers visual clarity and respite in what is usually an endgame cluttered with projectiles. In detail though, Penance Mark spawns phantasms when you hit an enemy, no more.
Penance Mark, did he say? Curses a single enemy, causing them to spawn multiple phantasms when hit. The phantasms will be allies of the marked enemy with the same monster. Is it similar to Living Lightning, but it's a curse?
More than once per second. My character spawns 5 of them at a time, and the poison proliferation from binos lasts 2 seconds. Low tolerance Mamba characters can usually apply only 1 poison, but the gem line restricting poison can.
So this is the main skill. Cannot inflict poison on poisoned enemies. Sure, makes sense. 30% less attack speed, 20 less hit damage. Base duration is 2 seconds. 60% of physical damage converted to chaos damage. 60% chance to poison it on hit. Plus the binos. 200% more damage with poison. Cannot inflict multiple poison in the same hit, and cannot poison a poisoned.
Count does not actually apply to spreading poisons from other enemies. In essence, I get 10 poisons instead of 1 active one at a time, and 900% more damage on what is already one of the strongest poison setups in the entire game is no slouch. This is also one of the most tech-loaded characters I've ever made. The first part centers around stacking elusive effects. Now normally this is quite inefficient, but Oshabi's Vivid Cat Node gives me 50% increased mark effect, allowing me to reach 1.67 increased mark effect, generating 5 phantasms instead of 3 from Penance Mark. Additionally, this elusive scaling allows for incredible Nightblade scaling for critical perfect Agni poisons. The defensive bonuses from having 388% elusive at peak is also a huge perk, as is a 116% increased movement speed. Runegraft of the Agile is really the coup de grace for elusive scaling, giving an even higher top end when combined with Mistwalker from the Assassin and other elusive scaling. Secondly, Mamba has traditionally struggled with applying Wither due to its relatively low hit count, often opting for either Withering Step or Wither Totem setups. Both of these suck at uptime, and one restricts movement while the other creates monster shotgunning. Instead, I have an automated setup using the new Imbue system with.
I got the link. Even though we deleted.
This is my leak.
Yeah, I got the leak from Kai. We're gonna watch that next. Yep. Thank you.
General's Cry. I summon clones that use Cyclone, linked with Brutality and Withering Touch. Now, while they cannot poison due to Brutality, they can actually still apply Wither at a crazy high rate, and this is actually only enabled by Imbued Cyclone due to the need for a 5-link baseline setup. Unless.
What is Withering? Is it the same? It's Withering Touch support. Is that the same thing? Withering Touch. Chaos physical attack support duration. Supported skills have 25% chance to inflict withered on hit. Withered lasts 2 seconds. 10 to 29% of physical damage is extra chaos damage. Got it. Good morning, Fab. Welcome in, brother.
Unless, of course, you want to run Despair Balance of Terror, which gives you Wither on hit. This would also work if the gem is unavailable. It also leverages a new Overleech setup enabled by Essentia Sanguis. The claw itself.
Essentia Sanguis. Okay, let me see how different that is. Essentia Sanguis. How is this different to PoE2's? 2% of physical attack damage leech does life. Adds 1 to whatever lightning damage. More attack speed. Maximum energy shield. Energy shield, the leech effects from an attacks are not removed at full energy shield. Maximum recovery per energy shield leech is doubled. And it's a claw. Okay, so you're gonna have the bino and the claw at the same time. Am I right? Or is that not mandatory?
Now, doubles leech rate instead of having it, while also having a ton of flat ES on it. I then use a flash suffix for damage taken from hits leech as life, which gets converted to energy shield at an incredibly high rate. Now, I've made 3 different setups of this build, but I'm going to primarily focus on the one I see as being the most efficient, and the one I believe that you can strive for, and the one I think that should be really popular this league because this build is just amazing to play.
Okay.
So in this setup, it is fairly high-end. It's a Mage Blood melding setup, but it is, I think, roughly around 1 mirror for the whole thing. There is a relatively budget setup that I did for about 20 Divines. However, this is the kind of build you can kind of just start with just Binos and Essential Sanguis equipped and kind of play the game. So let's focus on this thing. The Ascendancy nodes I'm taking are Knife in the Back and Opportunistic, and then Mistwalker. So a lot.
All right, I want to understand these so I can understand the gameplay, and then we're done with this because he's going too deep and we don't need that depth. So a lot of people, he's saying that they're going to think that you're going to go into infused toxins, which all damage from hits can poison. Which, if you think about getting this, it's probably counterintuitive if you have Binos and you have Master Toxicist and you have all of those support gems and everything helping with the poison, right? So this is not necessary at all. So this is just common sense.
People would think, oh, you take infused toxins, right? Because of Essential. I actually don't like this because I think Opportunistic is crazy when you...
Bandit, what's up? I wish you good luck and I hope you will have fun tomorrow with a new League of PO1. Thank you, Bandit. You too, man. Have a good day. Hopefully you're going to be here to see us struggle and have some fun. Miniava, welcome in. Opportunistic, 25% more damage while there is at most 1 rare or unique enemy nearby. Damage cannot be reflected. Oh, wow. Okay. 35% less damage taken while there are at least 2 rare or unique enemies nearby. Not bad.
Defensively, Knife in the Back is absurd.
100% more critical hit chance, strike chance, against enemies that are not on low life, and 100% multiplier against enemies that are on low life. And they have Calling Strike.
Well.
And Mistwalker is again elusive on critical strike. Okay, cool. This is a good build. I like this, and I like the gameplay. I like this and the gameplay. So, we've got the link to this one. We've got Mr. Rowan's Mobalytics here as well. Path of building code is here. Good. Okay, we're done with this one. Let's look at Bladefall.
Starter guide for my Slinger Bladefall Blade Blast Assassin. This is a 1-button setup that's received a slew of massive buffs I just could not ignore. Upwards of 30% instant leech on Assassin with a setup like this, with hundreds of hits per second, means you are face tanking like 5 Shaper Beams on like day 2. Lucky crits, double crit multi, 100% increased mark effect, massive buffs to Bladefall and Blade Blast. I am league starting this. Test runs live right now at twitch.tv/pathofky. And in this video, I will go over all the gear, gems, jewels, and the passive tree, including a full act-by-act, step-by-step POB and written guide, which I will link below. I'll first off with a brief overview of the mechanics of the build. Here is our character, Omega Giga New Hidden Tech, level 95 assassin that I've shaved 10 points off of, so it's effectively level 85 in standard. And we just have a bunch of day 1 gear that I'll go over later in the video with a 1 essence crafted wand. We are using Spell Slinger, 2 setups, one with Blade Fall and one with Blade Blast. For those of you who don't know, Spell Slinger is a reservation skill that reserves your mana based on the number of supports linked to the skill. It also gives the flat added damage of your wand, in our case just that fizz damage at the top, to your spells, and in addition it makes your spells cast automatically whenever you use a wand skill, in our case Frenzy. So as you're walking around, all you're doing is using Frenzy. It's automatically casting your Blade Fall and your Blade Blast. We're also Evasion Energy Shield based, taking Eldritch Battery, which causes our Energy Shield to cover our mana before our life. This covers all of our mana costs. And then we also take Mind Over Matter, which makes 40% of damage taken.
Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, you just build a main ability through the wand, and then what's clearing everything is the Blade Fall. and the blade blast. It's not the ability from the wand. Am I getting this right? You just need the wand ability to trigger the blade fall and the blade blast.
And from our mana before our life, aka our energy shield pool.
Sure.
This in a way effectively doubles the amount of leech that you're receiving, splitting your damage up before the life and the energy shield at the same time. So I'm gonna grab a highwayman here on day 1. This is just for the 1% of damage leached as lifeline. There isn't really a good way to get spell life leech on day 1. Other options are going to be an Eldritch implicit on your gloves that will say physical damage leeched as life, or the Adzeri's belt, Doriani's something. The physical leech variant is also another option. However, this thing is just 1C on day 1. I'm going to grab it. It's going to be the instant solution for the leech. We'll replace it shortly after. Next up, I'll talk about our gems really quick. We have Spell Slinger linked to Blade Fall, Spell Cascade, increased critical damage, increased critical strikes, and then Cruelty. With Slinger, Blade Blast. Talking briefly about Blade Blast and Blade Fall. In POB, right? Hello? This is...
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing that I did with the Jangron's build. I'm just gonna listen to the first 2 minutes again so I can understand the gameplay and see if it's something that I can see myself playing, and then we're gonna add a few things in the link, if that's gonna be in our top 3. And we're gonna move on to the next one.
My League Starter Guide for my Slinger, Bladefall, Blade Blast Assassin. This is a one-button setup that's received a slew of massive buffs I just could not ignore. Upwards of 30% instant leech on Assassin with a setup like this, with hundreds of hits per second, means you are face tanking like 5 Shaper Beams on like day 2. Lucky...
Kongli. What? Bro, that is the best intro that I've ever gotten into my chat. I was listening to the video. I started reading your message. I was like, "Oh, here we go. Somebody's gonna troll." All I all I read was the first sentence where you said, "My wife caught me smiling in my sleep. She beat me awake, claiming that I could only be thinking of other women." I was like, here we go, there's a troll. And then I read the last sentence says, "Meanwhile, I had headphones in and I was listening to the sweet central voice of Scorpius." Oh my God, what an entrance. Welcome in. What a legend, dude. Welcome in, my man. Lovely to have you. That was too good. Well done. Okay, wait, you confused me. Let's go back a little bit. What a way to come into chat. Yeah, that was that was unique. That was the first. Well done, dude. Damn. Moving. Okay, going back a little bit.
Buffs I just could not ignore. Upwards of 30% instant leech on Assassin with a setup like this, with hundreds of hits per second, means you are face tanking like 5 Shaper Beams on like day 2. Lucky crits, double crit multi, 100% increased mark effect, massive buffs to Blade.
Oh, this is the bifurcated critical strike buff that I keep hearing. Causes critical strike chance to be rolled twice when determining if a critical strike will occur. This is something very similar to what Amazon has. If either roll succeeds, the hit will be regular critical strike, and if both rolls succeed, the amount of extra damage dealt by the crit will be doubled. Wow. Good morning, Bar Fight. Welcome in, brother. This is equivalent to doubling the amount by which the critical strike multiplier exceeds 100 for that hit. Yeah, I think this is going to be busted, bro. If a modifier makes your critical strike chance lucky or unlucky, that luck will apply individually to each of the critical strike chance rolls. Individually to both of them. So it's going to roll. If it fails, it's going to roll again because it's a lucky. Actually, yeah. So it's going to get the best out of the 2 scenarios on each occasion. So you have more chance to roll perfect, so it can double the crit. Effects which cause hits to always be critical strikes prevent bifurcation. Those hits do not roll the chance, so cannot roll it twice. Okay. 160% effectiveness of added damage at gem level 20, previously 140, so 20% increase of effectiveness of added damage, and deals 713 to 1070 physical damage at level 20, previously was 595, 893. So this is a good little buff right here.
On Blade Blast. I am league starting this. Test runs live right now at twitch.tv/pathofky. And in this video, I will go over all the gear, gems, jewels, and the passive tree, including a full act-by-act, step-by-step POB and written guide, which I will link below. First off with a brief overview of the mechanics of the build. Here is our character, Omega Giga New Hidden Tech, level 95 assassin that I've shaved 10 points off of, so it's effectively level 85 in standard. And we just have a bunch of...
Okay. All right. This is not a bad build. Let me add it in here. This is Blade Fall, Blade Blast, Slinger, Assassin. And this is by Mr. KY. And the other one is Jung Ron. Okay. Then we'll grab this and we put it in here. And he's got a MOBA. Yep. Beautiful. So the things that we know about this is that requires a wand for Slinger. So you can trigger Blade Blast and Blade Fall. Got super buffed and bifurcate crit looks insane. That's all I'm getting from this, and I know that there's some leeching that needs to happen on the ring. What are the bows here? Oh, you can swap later on. Yeah, I was about to say, why do we need to go for a wand? I mean, you could do anything, I guess, right? What are the abilities? Okay. This is not bad. All right. Do we have another build? Do we have another build? Should we look at the totems that we did as well before? Or is there another build that we can try? I mean, these two are not bad. Oh yeah, this is the other one that you sent me. Yep. I have a list of... oh yeah. That's right. We've got the big list. That's true. Where did I put... Yep, this one. All right, so Winter Orb is a no-no because I think everybody's going to play this. It's going to be pretty expensive. Build Creator, everyone. Yep. Everyone is a build creator at this point on this build. Arctic Salvo, Earth Shatter, Poison Concoction. Oh, there it is. Kinetic Fusillade. This is the one that we did with the Hierophant. I really enjoyed that build. It wasn't bad. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Is there an RF build? There's definitely an RF build. Yeah, here. Righteous Fire, B tier. Sad what I want to do is B tier. Bruh. Wait, what? First of all, what do you want to do? Second of all, since when do you give a shit about tier lists? You usually just go with it. And I think B tier and PoE 1, it's still insanely good, bro. I mean, it's PoE 1, right? Also, which one is it? SRS, these are the flame skulls or whatever they're called. Yeah. RF Chieftain is here by Pox. Cyclone Shockwave. Yes. Where are the two builds that we just looked at? So we're talking about blade falling and all that. It's going to be Blade Blast Assassin is C tier. Telvanni. Is this a different one? Where's Path of KI? KY? Or where's that? It's a completely different one here. Is this a different build? There's a video guide. Let me check this.
Hello, Telvanni here, and today I want to discuss one of the builds that I am considering.
What is going on? Yeah, this is Blade Blast as well.
League starting. In Path of Exile 3.29, Curse of the All-Flame. Cold Conversion, Blade Fall, Blade Blast Assassin. Because both the skill Blade Blast and the Ascendancy Assassin received some massive buffs this patch. For those of you who don't know, Blade Fall, Blade Blast was historically a very strong build archetype. It dominated the League start meta for a number of patches, until GGG did a round of pretty heavy-handed nerfs, reducing the damage it dealt in 3.14, and reducing its area of effect in 3.15. These nerfs at the time were essentially 9 might...
So, okay, this is the same thing as the previous one. Alright, cool. So it's C tier, or we don't have enough information. I think we don't have enough information. That's the main thing here. And then the second one is, you said Cyclone is B tier, and then the second one is what was it called? The Mamba thingy? Oh, Viper Strike of the Mamba Assassin is A tier. Nightmare Legion. Builds from Mobalytics. Okay. But this tier list has been made by probably the same people that did the other one, right? I think I was watching these three dudes creating this. Rue, Fub, and Rowan yesterday on stream, right? So they're qualifying Winter's Orb as number 1 S tier, Righteous Fire as second. So Righteous Fire and Winter's Orb are S tier. Is Volcanic Fissure of Sneaking still viable? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know if it's in this document right here. Anybody who doesn't have the document, here you go. Is that the full thing? Wait, what did I copy or not copy? I tried again. Just, yeah, drag your mouse, copy the whole thing there. I don't know, it doesn't let me do the full thing. Earthshatter Berserker is A tier. Summon Holy Relic of Conviction. Physical Dot Elementalist. Probable S tier candidate, it says. Physical Dot is with what? This is completely different. Storm Burst Totem. Cold Dot Elementalist. Static Strike. What are all of these? A tiers? A tiers. Lightning Arrow Deadeye. Ugh. Just the thought of that. Kinetic Fusillade is still pretty high up. It's still B tier. While nerfed in the mid-game, its early game playability is much more accessible due to the reduced base hover duration, and its late game is similarly strong. Cave Ballista is a great starter for those looking to have passive auto-targeting damage. Alright. Oh, here you go, bro. Yeah, it's not a bad build. Cyclone build. It's 4th on the B tier. But again, I mean, there's like 4 dudes that decide what's first, second, and third. It doesn't really mean that it's here, right? I guess. I don't know. It doesn't mean that it doesn't clear content. Essence Drain Contagion. Flicker Strike. Where's the Jung Rowan build? It's not even here. The one we were looking at before. Okay. Cool. All right. Excellent. That's done. We saw 2 builds. We also have the RF and we have the totems as well that we could do. There was something I wanted to watch, by the way, that I don't know if you guys watched or not. But I haven't, for sure. I haven't, and it would be nice to look at these things for a little while. We know some of these, but we do need to understand these so we don't figure them out once we go, because I think it's going to be a little bit too much, like the voyage stuff. I think they release some videos for them. Yeah, this one right here. All right, let's watch this one, chat. What's happening? Anyway.
Hi, I'm Octavian. Game designer on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, we will be introducing the new Voyage mechanic, in which players will be able to meticulously plan and then execute on sea floor excursions, reclaiming lost treasures and sending piles of loot to the surface. In this video, we wanted to give you a closer look at voyages, and some of what you might expect to find at the bottom of Rayclast's oceans. First, in order to embark, you'll need to scout at least 9 different charts. Once that's done, speak to Val aboard the Sovereign to begin planning your voyage. You'll find at least 1 chart, and sometimes 2, in every area, so you'll have plenty to plan your voyages with, even as early as Act 1. Now, each of the charts that will compose your voyage will have an implicit that is revealed once it's charted. These can offer powerful modifiers, which apply either to the charts adjacent to them, or to the voyage as a whole. We'll start by placing this chart in the center, where its modifier that spawns 3 Diviner Strongboxes in each adjacent area can have the most effect. This modifier will apply to these 4 other squares, meaning that this has already granted us 12 total Diviner Strongboxes to go and uncover. Next, before placing any further charts, we'll take a look at our border modifiers. These are similar to chart implicits, in that they affect the charts adjacent to them, but are a property of the edges of the voyage board itself, and are randomized each time you run a voyage. These can be quite powerful, and often can influence what charts you might want to place where. Take this one, for example, which will cause all rare monsters in the adjacent area to drop an additional Exalted Orb. This is powerful enough in its own right, but surely we can leverage this further. Charts such as this one, which increases the number of rare monsters in adjacent areas, and this one, which spawns powerful rare starfish monsters in adjacent areas. These can both be placed strategically to make maximum use of the border modifier. Now to fill out the rest of this voyage. We'll place further charts in the remaining board squares, then descend to the sea floor to seek out our treasures. Once it's all sent back up, reclaim your sunken treasures, and do it all again. There are many such combinations, where weaving the correct border modifiers, adjacency effects, and even chart types together can make for some quite rewarding trips under the sea. We don't want to spoil too many of these here today, so we'll leave it at that for now. But we hope to see you on release day.
This is not bad. I kind of like this mechanic, by the way. What do you guys think about the Voyage? Anybody who's played or not played PoE 2 equally? What do you guys think with this video? It's nicely explained. The dude's voice is amazing, by the way. It's the first time that I hear him doing a guide for GG. It is like a mini temple. I was about to say that. I just wanted to see if somebody else is going to say the same thing. And any new players, anybody who's thinking about playing PoE 1 and you're learning with us, as I said, new players are always welcome. What do you guys think about everything that we just heard? 2 minutes. So bad. Yeah. It's like a mini temple without the need of running maps, I guess, or where do we get these? Do we get them from?
New Voyage mechanic, in which players will be able to meticulously plan and then execute on sea-floor excursions, reclaiming lost treasures and sending piles of loot to the surface. In this video, we wanted to give you a closer look at voyages, and some of what you might expect to find at the bottom of Rayclast's.
What I don't get is he talked about the middle edge mod, then put the maps not in the space adjacent to that location. Yeah, because I think what he was trying to do is, as quickly as possible, explain that you could either go strategically with with the lines of the Voyage and the inscriptions or whatever it is, or you can also think about the outskirt bonuses that you're getting as well. So you could do either or and both. I like the simplicity of it from what we've seen. Yeah. Hello, V. How you doing, buddy?
Oceans. First, in order to embark, you'll need to scout at least 9 different charts. Once that's done, speak to Val aboard the Sovereign to be...
Okay, never mind. So you do need to go and do 9 different charts, apparently. And you need to find these charts, and then you can place them.
In planning your voyage, you'll find at least 1 chart, and sometimes 2, in every area. So you'll have plenty to plan your voyages with, even as early as Act 1. Now, each of the charts that will
No, he wasn't min-maxing. He was just placing shit to show us that shit can be placed in different ways, so you can get different bonuses. You can either combine the little lines adjacent to whatever, or you could just go for the outskirts. Temple crystals. Yeah, I was about to say that at least this, you don't need to farm maps to get the crystals to go and create your temple to then have to run the temple. This is exactly that. You do need to scour, get charts, then come in here, place the charts, fix your little temple, and then go and run the voyage. Literally the same pattern.
compose your voyage will have an implicit that is revealed once it's charted. These can offer powerful modifiers, which apply either to the charts adjacent to them, or to the voyage as a whole.
Yeah, so things like that. Like what he did here might be a little bit smarter based on the charts that you see. And we can clearly see that there are levels, there are different item levels. So it's like the womb gifts, right? So the higher it is, probably the better the bonus is going to be. So you might have multiple of them, and then you don't have one that's really good adjacent to these two. So you might just skip this one, especially if this bonus is bad, I guess.
We'll start by placing this chart in the center.
Okay.
Where its modifier that spawns 3 Diviner Strongboxes.
Oh, I didn't even see this side. Holy. Modifiers from adjacent, 100% more currency found in area. An area contains 3 additional Diviner Strongboxes.
Each adjacent area can have the most effect. This modifier will apply to these 4 other squares, meaning that this has already granted us 12 total Diviner Strongboxes to go and uncover.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter when and what you're going to place here, you're already given this times 4. So if you place anything around these corners, you're just literally doing it for the bonuses in the outskirts. And to wait and see if you're going to get good adjacent modifiers on the cross.
Next, before placing any further charts, we'll take a look at our border modifiers. These are similar to chart implicits, in that they affect the charts adjacent to them, but are a property of the edges of the voyage board itself.
It says from adjacent, it should say to adjacent. maybe afterwards, once you place the adjacent, you will get more, so that from might make more sense. No?
And are randomized.
I assume that you get charged by running maps, and you could juice that map to drop a shit ton of charts. Probably. I mean, he said it before, that you need to run some stuff so you can get the charts, and you need to get at least a minimum of 9 before you could do a voyage, obviously. So you definitely need to fill this whole thing up.
Each time you run a voyage. These can be quite powerful, and often can influence what charts you might want to place where.
Okay.
Take this one, for example, which will cause all rare monsters in the adjacent area to drop an additional exalted orb. This is powerful enough in its own right, but surely we can leverage this further. Charts such as this one, which increases the number of rare monsters in adjacent areas, and this one, which spawns powerful rare starfish monsters in adjacent areas. These can both be placed strategically to make maximum use of the border modifier.
Nah, dude, I think he just completely randomly placed this shit. Because my OCD would place this right here 100%. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would do the wrong thing. I don't know.
Now to fill out the rest of this voyage. We'll place further charts in the remaining board squares.
Yeah,
then
he's just
descend to the
randomly doing
seafloor
shit.
to seek out our treasures. Once it's all sent back up, reclaim your sunken treasures.
Okay, yeah, this is nice. This is cool. All right, there you go. So we did figure out what this is. Slowly clicking in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is not bad. New and changed gems. Curse of the All Flame item filter information. Is that something that we could do? New keywords, new items. Scrying orb. Oh, stackable currency. Nice. Okay. Don't really care about that much. Did you see Ziggy D's video of the new league? No, I haven't. Is that going to help us? Divine Blast. Why is my stream deck not working? Yeah, my stream deck isn't working. All right, there's a ton of brand new skills and support gems here. Holy Flame Totem, Reap, Searing Bond, or changes or whatever. Added base radius. Yeah, there's some changes. Barrage. I don't know why I don't charge Barrage on Ice Shot build. Is because I still have Arcane Surge on the gloves from the former build, melee skills, and etc. Wait, when you manually press it, it doesn't do anything, V? That shouldn't be the case, to be honest. All right. I think that's it. I don't know if there's anything else that we need to read. I think we just need to warm up and prep. And what we could do is we can create a new character. Standard. Assassin. Scorp. Mamba. Testing. We can test this one, I guess. I don't know how much we can test this at the moment. But here we go. Let's do some gameplay. Mage Blood Melding. Oh, he doesn't have any leveling. Does he have it in the POB? Path of Building. This. All right. I just imported this, and let me see, what level? Shadow Assassin, none. Do we have... Did he do anything here? Sublime Fire? Wait, he didn't do anything. Not SSM friendly, semi-complicated. How do you level this up? You know what I don't understand, chat? I don't understand why. Is it? Probably it's because of the decade of existence, but I see that the majority of guides have no leveling information, or the information that they have is minimal. Like, it's as if absolutely everybody that plays the game knows exactly what they need to do in the first 50% of the game to get to the point where the guide starts from. They assume it's not your first rodeo. Man, I gotta figure out PoE 1 the way that I know PoE 2. I think this shit is scaring so many players. Like, imagine if you're set into this build and you're brand new to PoE 1. This is what you see. This is it. This is the whole guide. It literally begins with 2 uniques. It has even more uniques. Displays voices. It tells you it's semi-complicated. It's not SSF friendly. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different uniques in here to begin with. A shit ton of jewels. This is already deep endgame. And there's nothing else. Like, how do you go from level 1 to endgame? You probably pick something else, right? I would quit at this point. Yeah, exactly my point. Open his POB. I did. Here. Mage Blood Melding, Sublime Fire, not good, he says. 20 Divine Budget setup, and that's it. That's it. Notes? No notes. Sadly, that's how majority are. Yeah. Well. All right. Well, that's why I canceled 95% of ones that I looked at. Bro, I got to figure out the game a little bit more. And hopefully I get to the point where we could do some guides. And be able to explain leveling and everything else. Zhang and Ru have no interest in new players. They want to compete for 1%. They do not fill any notes or early mapping. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Let's look at everybody else, because we're naming two big creators, and I don't want to be a dick here. So let me see who all of these guys are here in the featured builds. Wooly. All right. What is this? The Bone Shatter of Complex Trauma. I think this is pretty high up in the list. Mitigating Bone Shatter self-damage. Do not swap into this. I don't see this as beginner friendly. But there is early level, at least. Early level with 1 axe and naked. Early maps. Leveling. Okay. Sunder, Brutality, Pride. Okay, there is leveling at least. Completely different. Now this is a guide. Who is this? Pox. Yeah. This is a guide. There you go. 1 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 60, 60 to 80, and it goes and on and on and on. This is a proper guide right here. Act 1, grab a weapon. Do this, do that. Act 2, throw that weapon, use your fist. Kidding, but You see my point? This is not bad. This is a good guide. It's always off. I only generate power charges. How do I generate frenzy charges? Wait, you generate power charges? Arcane Surge, no? Do you have anything that converts them? It's weird. You want to send me your PoE ninja, bro? Maybe I can see that and find something. I don't promise anything though. Pox is a goat when it comes to leveling guides. Yeah. Always in top 3 for new players. I gotta join that party as well, but I need to get better in the game. So I can be able to create the guides that I do for PoE 2 and PoE 1 as well. I think there's a lack of beginner-friendly guides. Where do you send it? There, in chat. Good morning, Green. Welcome in. Most people are too employed for PoE 1. I guess so. I guess so. Bro, I kind of have this urge to try RF. I keep hearing about RF for the past 2 years. But I feel that it's going to be boring as shit. It's just a walking simulator. That's basically it. Right? I know it's satisfying. You can destroy all content, I think. But it's just you walking around and everything dying. It's boring. Boring. RF is boring for attack-based PoE 2 players. Yeah. But now there's new boosted single target hit. Yeah, this Scorching Ray of Immolation or whatever it's called, right? It's losing its flavor very fast. I don't think that's my style of play, to be honest. RF is fun. Shield charge sim. Let me look at the goat here and what he's saying and how it looks.
Hey, hello and welcome everybody. Also good morning. So today I wanted to give you guys my 3.28 Mirage Righteous Fire Chieftain build guide. Now, for those of you guys who have never watched this before, there's a lot of information and this is designed more for newer players, but have no fear, experienced players, you can play it just as well, just as I do. With that being said, let's talk about some quick highlights for people who have played this build before. So some of the changes that happened.
Bro, this is literally you're just walking in between everybody. You're face tanking everything. You're like, hello, hello, hi, yeah, how you doing? Everybody's dying. That's basically it. That's what I see here, at least this one.
With this build is number 1, the Hinokora explosions you see in the background. The proc chance has been doubled, but the damage has been halved. I personally think this is a buff across the board to most variants of the build, as the damage was really overkill and you needed more consistency. So I genuinely think it's just a win across the board. Another thing that changed is...
Alright, I don't think this is the build for me. Nothing wrong with the build, it's just not for me. If you guys like that, keep playing that. I don't think that's a build that I would enjoy. I think this is a build that I would enjoy. To be honest, it's a little bit more active, it's a little bit more roguelike. But I need to figure out how to level this shit. And I think the best way to figure it out is by doing it myself. So that's what we're going to do. But I did promise to Mr. V to double check the build that he has here to see what the issue is. Open link. Let's quickly do this. So you are playing an MA Ice Shot. So you're playing... Oh, you're going for Eventide. Interesting choice there. Kaderos, Eventide... Hollow Focus, Living Lightning, Cooldown Recovery, Culmination, A-List Chime, Charge Profusion. This looks good. Something I'm doing wrong because my barrage is always off. Wait, your barrage is always off? Barrage should have charges, meaning that it should have like 2 charges or 3, depending on what you have. Cooldown Recovery, Conviction, Efficiency. Yeah, this looks good as well. It's something that you click. It's not something that fills up and then you click and something's happening and you're not clicking it. You should always have 2 charges. The only time that you shouldn't be able to use it is if you used both of them back to back. So are you sure you have the requirement, the attribute requirements? Not gonna lie, when the ignite goes off and massive explosions go off, RF does feel good. And I believe you, Barfight. I absolutely believe you. I can see that in the video. What I don't like is the engagement with your character and the enemies. How you walk and everything dies around you is what I don't really like. And the build that I want to try is something very similar to RF. You just need to press a button more. It's still a one-click thing, but... What's up, Helova? We're looking at different kind of builds. Bonafide, I was about to read your message, but you retracted the message. I must generate frenzy charges? No. Barrage can be used without any kind of charges. That's what I'm telling you. It's a skill... it's a skill that's always on, and you have charges, not power charges, just normal charges. You have 2 charges of that ability. You can use that ability twice. If you have frenzy charges, all it does is empower your next ability even more. That's it. But you should be able to use it. Active clicking. Yeah, exactly. It's a skill in your bar. It gets better with frenzies. But yeah, exactly. It doesn't enable your barrage. It's not the way to use barrage. But it empowers. Bonafide, you deleted the message, bro. I can't see your message, brother. Look at this. You see? Message retracted. I can't see the message. I know you corrected one word, but I don't know what the rest of your message was. Arrow, Ice Novas look so satisfying. Hopefully it's easy to get through campaign with. Helva, can you send me a link of that, bro? I'm currently looking out for builds. We've got 2 of them that I really like, that I put some details, and I need to make up my mind on these 2. I really like them. The first one is more my style. It's more roguelike. It's more poison vibes kind of thing, but it's a little bit more complicated that I don't really mind going into. The other one is less complicated, but it's a little bit on the unknown side because it was recently buffed. But it's with bifurcate, critical, and all that stuff, which might be insane. So this is pretty cool as well, and we'll see. Yeah, Sinister's right. Look at the weapon sets as well of Barrage. It's as if V. Imagine this. Imagine you have Spark on your ability bar, and you cannot click it. There's something wrong with the way that you set it up. Either a weapon set, either attributes, either something. It's an ability that's clickable. You don't need anything to click on that ability. I was just saying this season wasn't as good as the previous one. I absolutely like this game, but D4 capitalized on it. It feels like a flop season. You talking about PO1? You talking about Mirage? Because of what I've heard, the majority of people, not everyone, but the majority of people absolutely loved Mirage, and they claim the GG has cooked. I personally enjoyed it a lot, but obviously not everybody's going to enjoy it, but I think Mirage was a huge success. We don't know about 3.29, but sent you a message on Discord. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Chat, we have one more build to look at. Is it by Aeroplane or is it by Arrow? I think there are 2 different creators. It's Arrow. Let's go. I like this guy. Let's see what Arrow says. One of the best leagues for majority of players. Yeah, I think so too. But again, it's not for everyone. It's fine. D4 did an amazing job too. Not underestimating the previous season. I've heard a lot of good stuff about that. Even Rack says that they fixed a ton of shit, so...
Elementalist League starter got buffed in so many ways, it's actually starting to get hard to keep track, but don't worry.
Arrow is top 5 with explanation. Hey, where am I? Am I top 5 for you, Carl? explanation. I think my videos are like literally twice as long as they should be because of how much I'm yapping and explaining shit.
I wrote them all down for you.
Let's go. Nice. I like the style of how he starts the guide. Bro, I love this intro. This reminds me of 2005 compilation videos of gaming. The music is spot on. He literally just made sure that the edit there with the explosion was on the beat drop. This is so 2005 vibes of gaming like compilations. I love this. Actually, I completely forgot to watch the video. I'm just looking at the edits and everything. I completely forgot to watch the gameplay here. Okay. It's pretty quick. Ice Nova. This is what I see. So it triggers twice per click. Oh, more? Okay. Wow. I have a feeling that this build in fully juiced maps, the second that you explode everything, your PC is gonna explode with it as well. That's what I feel for the FPS. Yo, what's up, Fearless? Welcome in. I really like the MTX. I like the regular ice explosion. Fair enough. Max roll isn't that good so far. I was thinking that this morning on my way to work, PoE always in my brain. I was thinking you had the best guides in 0.5, and I didn't even follow your build till my 5th. Hey, thank you, Helva. Appreciate it, man. Now, I wasn't fishing for a compliment there, but I do recall Carl saying the Pox is top 3, Arrow is top 5. So I was like, okay, it's either I'm number 1, 2, 4, or not in the top 5. So I wanted to ask. Yeah, CPU will heat your room with the AoE scaling. Yeah, 100%. I can see
Welcome back
that.
to the channel. It's Arrow, and today I want to talk about my league starter, Ice Nova Elementalist. I am super excited about this league start, but I want to start with a disclaimer. As always, this build may not be for everybody. Specifically, the boss damage leaves something to be desired if you are looking to run after Ubers or Nightmare bosses early on in the league. I don't recommend that you play this build. I plan on doing all 4 of my stones and eventually doing all content.
I was about to say, I could see it with the previous rare. It took him a while to kill that rare, so I don't think that bossing and Uber bosses is going to be amazing in this build in the beginning.
But there's a lot that's still up in the air when it comes to single target. How good are the packs going to be? How good are the buffs going to feel? How expensive are some of the unique items and gems that I need, such as Nadir mode and overloaded intensity? Though I don't want to sell this as a smooth bosser, even though it may be. But I can promise you that it will be a great mapper. So with the negative out of the way, let's talk about what Ice Nova does well. Blasting maps fast. Single target may end up being budget-based, but it costs almost nothing to zoom and blow up screens. This allows you to get experience quickly and finish your Atlas as quickly as possible, so you can get into the end game and really start blasting maps, blowing up legions, or whatever it is that you want to do. Vol Ice Nova is best at things like Legion, where there are lots of monsters around, because Vol Ice Nova chains off of itself. When Vol Ice Nova is cast, it hits enemies, and when it hits enemies, it can transfer that hit to up to 5 enemies around it and proc Ice Nova again in that location, and it will continue on until it gets too small because of the diminishing AoE that it has, or until there's no mobs left. One of the great reasons to play this build is fun. I don't think there's a more fun button in the entire game than Vol Ice Nova. And the first time you press it, you'll understand. So I've played Ice Nova a number of times, I think 4 times on this channel in the past. So if you're a long-time subscriber, you'll know that I have a love for Ice Nova. But it has been significantly buffed going into this patch. I'm talking buffs all over the place. Number 1, this is just an early game thing, but Ice Nova now has 25% base chance to freeze, which doesn't seem very exciting on a crit build, and it's not. But early on, you're not going to be anywhere near crit capped, so that 25% chance to freeze will provide you extra freeze chance against enemies that you're not critting. So in the late game, it doesn't matter, but this is a really, really nice buff to early game safety for Ice Nova. Next, the crit chance has been increased by 25%, so from 6 to 7.5 base crit. That is a massive amount of crit and really simplifies the process of getting to 100%. Next, the gem has been given an additional amount of effectiveness from 230 to 250, and it deals about 15% more damage at level 20. Now,
by the way, I'm looking at the gameplay in the back while I'm listening to the buff changes and everything, just so I can see if it's something that I see myself playing and thinking about the progression. Because what Arrow is saying here is that for League Start, this is going to be a pretty nice build. It's quick, it's fun, it clears everything. You give a shit about clearing as many maps as you possibly can early on, so you can get the XP, the passives, the Atlas, the money, everything. And the one issue that I believe it's going to struggle, I don't know if he's going to put it into the cons of max roll, is bosses. And I don't think that you can go not an elite end game bosser. Yeah, there you go. You see, enable to face tank bosses. Told you. So bosses is going to be the big issue here.
Now, Mark said in the Q&A that skills that got buffs like this will be getting even more damage when they get up towards level 30. So he said you can expect something like a skill that's getting 10 or 15% damage to go up to something like 30% damage. I don't remember what the exact numbers are, but he said it is an exponential curve upwards. It is not a linear increase to damage. So the higher your gem level, the more damage you're going to get from this buff. But we don't
look at that. Look at that one. Look at this boss rare, whatever it is. Look at how long it takes it.
Increase to damage. So the higher your gem level, the more damage you're going to get from this buff. But we don't know exactly what that will be yet. Vol Ice Nova is its own skill, despite being a part of the Ice Nova gem, that also got its own buffs. So Vol Ice Nova got the chance.
Okay, this is a good build, Helva. This was a good build. If it was a little bit better with the bosses, I might have considered that. Fearless, I was about to ask you, what are you playing? Because I'm just looking at builds now and taking notes of things that I like. So can you send me, is there a video of someone specific? Let me see, where's that sheet? Check Garotha's. Oh, it's Garotha. Okay. Where's that sheet that you showed me? Oh, here. Flashbang alert. Penance. I think I saw it somewhere here. Penance Bright Brand Ignite Elementalist. Takes a little bit of ramp, it says. Abyss Breach Garotha. Yeah, found it. Build guide.
Hey, what's up, YouTube?
Hey, there it is. Okay, good. Let's see this one as well.
Garotha here. So today I'm going to talk about the Elementalist Penance Brand Ignite character. I have updated it for 3.29. Assuming nothing else changes, I want to go over what's changed so far, what we know so far. Yeah, let's get into it. So the big thing is how you level this character. So Rolling Magma got a slight nerf for leveling 1 to 28. A lot of people hated Rolling Magma.
I heard a lot about Rolling Magma. So Rolling Magma is also going to affect the totem build, because I think that's how you level up the totem builds too, if I'm not mistaken. Rolling Magma got nerfed. Now it has lower damage and effectiveness of added damage at gem level 1, but has more damage at gem level greater than 20. And I think that's where you start shifting away from it. Nice thing about it is that it's Herald Stacker, literally auto-bomber gameplay. I see. You have no Saboteur in your list? I don't think I do. If you have a build to suggest, Chad, please go ahead.
Still currently in this POB, because Holy Flame Totem is still really strong, and Flame Wall is still really strong. But you could technically, and maybe you should, level up something else. I think the best option is Kinetic Bolt and Kinetic Bolt Totem, and just go once early on. Probably grab like a One Slinger and stuff. I will include a...
No, it's not RF. We were looking at RF before. RF, I think, does the slams to level up. This one is for penance.
Set up as well in the POB for you guys. But which is actually pretty decent. You get a bunch of saw damage, and then you get One Slinger and additional projectile, stuff like that. And it's pretty solid until 28. At 28, you have a couple options. You can swap to Penance Brand. Penance Brand is okay at 28, actually. Well, not really 28. It's okay as soon as you get your normal lab. Once you get your normal lab and you grab Shaper of Flames, this becomes pretty strong. The Shaper Flames allows your Penance Brand to ignite. Then you spread it with Ali Prolif. You don't need Ignite Chance anymore either. And you probably run Swift Brand. Swift Brand is very strong early on for Penance Brand. That's how you clear. By the way, if you guys are unaware, Lost Unity gives you an ability called Herald of the Hive. This has a pretty decent AoE damage, like Righteous Fire, like Aura, Pulsing Aura thing. And it has enough damage to easily full clear maps. Occasionally, you have to use Penance Brand for a rare monster, but generally, it's actually pretty easy to shield charge through the map and everything else blow up. Try to get some footage. Very strong setup. That's not really what I want to talk about here, though. I want to go over the changes for 3.29. So there's a couple massive ones. First off, quality change is insane for Elementalists. If you guys don't know, after the patch, quality gems in general are changing completely. If you have a matching gem color, instead of it needing the actual color to socket, you can socket your gem into any socket, including, like, for example, you have a Chaos Golem, you socket into a red gem, that's completely fine. It doesn't do anything. You socket it into a blue gem, it'll get 10 quality because it's the blue gem itself, and it benefits from having the it being in its ideal socket. So with that in mind, you actually get 10% buff effect for every golem, essentially. Now this is worth just swapping your golems around and using them in like random spots if you have to. It's assumed that the chromatic orbs are... It's going to be pretty hard to get four colors on your item, basically. You can have a lot of white sockets on your gear. So you're essentially going to be using like support gems and the white sockets probably. And your main gems will be in whatever socket color you actually got. You want to have it in. Penance Brand quality, unfortunately, isn't super important. A secondary stat. But that's potentially what will happen with Legion. If you sacrifice a specific shield, you'll get a modifier on a random shield. And it could potentially be an Aegis. So if you sacrifice, for example, an Eshe's Sneer, one of the outcomes could potentially...
Okay, not bad. Not bad. What's up with Google Chrome today? It's been acting very weird. Yeah, we saw the Pox RF build before, Villain. We saw it before. I don't think I can play that build. It's not my gameplay style. Come on, Google. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the Cyclone now as well. This one.
Hey everybody, Sanavi here. And the time has come for 3.29 Curse of the All-Flame. I just want to say thank you right off the bat to all the support. I've been working on this build, have been several. Nothing to do with the patch notes, just things on it. So yeah, let's go ahead and do a quick map so you can see what a hardcore SSF League Start recreation character looks like. So when I was doing the campaign yesterday, I actually finished the campaign in like 5.5 hours, but I did another run and I did it in 5 hours. So that's the fastest I've ever leveled a character.
Wait, this is spin to win. This is Spinneroni build, dude. Wait, did you send me the Runerator one? How is that one different? You did send me the Mobalytics.
Hey everybody, Runner here, and I love smooth and chill league starters, especially builds that don't feel like a piano to play. So in this video, I wanted to share an amazing, tried and true starter that's an absolute breeze to play, my Shockwave Cyclone Slayer. You can start spinning as early as level 32. The progression is pretty straightforward and also scales well in the Uber endgame, reaching huge damage. Cyclone build has everything: chill gameplay, nice AoE, decent single target, and spinning, which is just fun. Since there are some changes being made in 3.29, in this video I'm going to cover all the adjustments to my POBs and the build itself to help you
Your little build from last epoch, yeah. That's just whirlwind.
have a head spinning league start. Feel free to subscribe to the channel if you appreciate build updates like that one, and let's go. So first, at the moment, we don't know how effective the mana efficiency is going to be overall. So I removed that modifier from all items in my POBs. It's mostly affected like level 75 early maps and level 92 endgame, because I've been using it here and there to just improve the mana for the build. So at the moment, I just got rid of those modifiers completely and wanted to showcase how we are currently working out with mana. So after those changes, the big part is going to be around, like, built around Cannibalistic Rite. Cannibalistic Rite is going to give you more mana cost efficiency, and it's still going to give you attack skill cost life instead of 10% of mana cost.
Okay. And what is different to the other one?
Hardcore SSF. And I think some of that has to do with, well, actually a chunk of that has to do with changes I've made to the leveling loadouts for the POVs, and a new skill that we're going to use to level with until we make our swap to Cyclone. And you can play really whatever you want getting to Cyclone, but I found that this new testing I've done has been pretty fun, and I like the skill that I'll be recommending to you shortly. Yeah, and that's pretty much just, you know, fresh.
Actually, I had the I was thinking about the boss damage, and this is hardcore SSF. This is not bad damage. This is good stuff. Cyclone swap is at 32. What ability is Cyclone? It is actually the spin to win ability. Okay. Okay, so Cyclone is the spin to win. Yeah, this is not a bad build, bro. I like this build for sure. And then you swap to an old version of Cyclone later that makes it bigger and do more damage, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, Chess. Previous league is what maybe you want to start. Yeah, previous league we had a lot of fun. Alright, last video here. We've got Sushi 8 hours ago, 52,000 views. He's got a video titled My League Starter Tier List for 3.29.
Hey everyone, it's Spicy.
Let's have a watch, and then we're gonna go and level up.
Sushi. So as with every new Path of Exile league, I've spent the last couple of days updating my league starter compendium for 3.29. Now, since the removal of T17 mapping is like the definitive in-game last league, the current meta provides a pretty level playing field, allowing a ton of starters to be viable. Honestly, this compendium might actually feature the most league starters I've ever had on this list. In the past, if you didn't have solid defensive layers combined with good single target, with okay clear, you really were at a massive disadvantage compared to something like Slams, since T17 farming was the goal. Like, pretty much everyone wanted to get to T17s, and to do that, you have to kill the T17 boss, or else you lose a lot of money. You have to be able to survive against the, you know, really difficult mods, but now we're kind of just in a T16 speed farming meta. Although it is important to note that we don't actually know what the end game is shaping out to be, so while having good clear is most likely going to be very impactful, for example, Breach and Abyss if it requires it, which is why I did slightly bias the tiers on this list to it. Noted, though, there's only 2 tiers this time because of the things I stated. There isn't, like, substantial evidence, though, to suggest that you must absolutely have amazing clear. Abyss, All Flame, post-nerf Breach, it's looking like you just want to have decent clear. And even if you don't, there are other things to do. So because of that, you really don't need to worry. And honestly, at the end of the day, just play what looks like the most fun to you. Anyway, I do want to start out with 2 build recommendations specifically for the All Flame mechanic itself, since I assume that's what most people will be focusing on, and so I'm going to list 2 builds that I think are great for that. I feel like Earthshatter Slams is pretty underrated. I know that's weird to say, but it's probably just due to the player base fatigue of that build. That's been a top starter for like years at this point. But with Mercenaries finally coming to the core game, getting your hands on a Warcry crit helmet should be fairly easy. It was pretty difficult with Rogue Exiles, but now with the Mercenaries, I think it'll be pretty common on trade. That means reaching 30 plus million DPS is going to be extremely obtainable early on. So if there's any DPS checks this league, it's really not going to be an issue. And if Abyss and Allflame end up being top farms, I think Slams will excel here since it's one of the tankiest starters you could possibly play, and it has solid clear with Infernal Cry, and it has really, really good single target. If the league mechanic ends up being super rippy, you definitely don't want to be falling over in these underwater encounters before you can send your loot up to the surface. Another build that I think will excel at the mechanic is Righteous Fire Chieftain. Despite having low single target, which honestly might be okay now after the Scorching Ray buffs, if you're going to run Scorching Ray totems for your single target, these narrow all-flame areas look perfect for Chieftain Hinakora explosions, and if built correctly, it's basically impossible to die, which means you'll never have to worry about losing valuable loot down in the underwater areas. Now, in terms of the Legion rework, I think Winter Orb is looking absolutely insane. This was an incredible Legion farmer way back in Ritual League. It's what I used to play. And with some well-deserved buffs, it's definitely going to be maybe the strongest mapper in the game now. Another interesting choice is actually Cold Dot Elementalist. Cold Dot Occultist was my favorite build of all time for a while. Cold Dot Elementalist is kind of the new flavor for that. Vol Cold Snap uptime is going to be incredible after the buffs. You get an additional extra charge. I think it was like less soul cost or prevention. I mean, it means you're going to have it up throughout most of the map. And if you've never seen Vol Cold Snap before, it is like basically your entire screen is following you around as an AoE around you. So Cold Dot looks really fun. If I do any private leagues this event, I'm definitely going to be playing that. I'm going to try it out just to experience, my favorite build again. But I do recommend it as well. Another good build for mapping is going to be Fizzdot Elementalist. Reap and Exsanguinate got massive buffs, so it'll be a very popular build for speed clearing maps with Frostblink of Wintry Blast. I recommend check.
Holy shit, I just realized like 90% of the better builds are like Elementalists. Do mercs drop loot with bonus you cannot get other ways? I don't think so. I think they just drop whatever they're geared with. There are like things that you can find, like general loot, and then they've got currency. They've got their own like inventory, and they have currency in that inventory that you can steal.
Checking out Rue when he updates his POB. Now, if you want to focus on bossing this league start, like Nightmare map rushing or Ubers, this will be popular since we're not sure if mapping is going to actually be super good. The recommendations I would have for that is probably Kinetic Fusillade totems, Stormburst totems, Peaconka bouncing, slams can be good as well when you go crit. KF totems is still super strong even with the attack speed nerfs. It'll be a top starter for basically all content in the game. I would say probably the most well-rounded build on this list. I wouldn't say it's like S tier at anything, but it is like, A tier at almost everything in the game, and even the clear is like nearly A tier as well, especially early league. So,
bro, should we just do our actual build from last league and call it a day, dude? Should we just do that and not even overthink this shit? Like, I'm really like the main appeal that I have are these two still. Keep it simple. Yeah, Fish, what I was thinking about is I want to go like min-max this league as well, like I did the previous one, and complete all the challenges. So having like an all-around build sounds good. You playing Timmy's hardcore? Yep, I'm playing that. The way he said that, oh, he just meant that the mercs are bringing more loot that you can find elsewhere, but it was pretty hard to find that specific item. So I guess the mercs are going to bring that specific item more. It's going to become more common. Oh, I have my POB, my previous POB here. Let me just see what I've done. Blast build? Is that what I called it? Okay, sure. Oh yeah, I have my leveling guide as well. Hell yeah, dude.
It's a very highly recommended starter. Checking out Palstron for that. Another good bosser is going to be Stormburst Totems. Now, this kind of flew under the radar last league because, Stormburst of Repulsion was new, and that is going to be the best option for mapping, and then regular Stormburst for bossing. It is a very strong starter. If you want to check out Aeroplane, he has been practicing it for Uber rushing. It's going to be a really strong Uber bosser, and so I do recommend checking that out. Poison Concoction of Bouncing still reaches 30 million poison DPS super fast at league start with dual wielding, not dual wield, but having 2 betrayal stings. Pathfinder is a very, very comfy Uber bosser since you're able to convert nearly 100% of LE damage taken as fire, which makes Uber bossing very comfy because you don't have to worry about lightning penetration or cold penetration. A lot of people don't know this, but the most popular Uber bosser at a league start, like the players who rush Uber Dread, who rush any Uber that's like the best money, is actually going Peaconk Pathfinder. And it's kind of hard to find POBs for this. I will link one in the sheet. Sakaiba is a streamer who does this every league and is one of the first people to farm Uber Dread. And you can farm up money and go Mamba if you want to focus on mapping with Beanos. Assassin is more popular for that, though, for the Mamba swap, but it is a definitely recommended starter. I was thinking about playing this, but honestly, I'm kind of in my Unk stage, so I might be doing RF instead. Speaking of that, though, Mana Man is still going to be...
You sexy beast. Okay, so basically that's not like a bad build, the Assassin one. I just need to figure out a way to level that shit up. Just dropping by for the sub. I got a lot of stuff on my plate at the moment. I know, Tricker, thank you very much for the Prime, man. I really appreciate it. 10 months in a row. Holy, dude. 2 more, we complete a year. Hope you're doing better, bud.
Be decent. I do recommend it if you enjoy Mana Man. It hasn't...
All right. I'm done with the videos. I'm going to go into... I'm going to give Assassin a try. Okay. And see how it feels for the leveling. And see if there's anything that we could do that's going to be a little bit easy on the leveling. And see if we're going to transition to the poison and then into the Mamba. Because I think Happy and Icy, I think Happy said it. I don't know who said it, but I think you guys are right that it's more my style, especially the Assassin. So this build right here, but Jung doesn't have a leveling guide, so we need to figure it out, and maybe we can create a leveling guide. Okay, let me just close down all the tabs. We've got the Fusillade, and then Slayer, no. You level concoction. Okay, can you send me, is there a way that you can send me something, or should I just figure it out on my own? All right, here we go. So, let's go. Music. I don't need the POB at the moment. Yeah, okay. I just need something for inspiration. I understand that it's poison concoction. Okay, I got it. Give me 1 second. Okay. Do. All right, off we go. Let's do it. I'm gonna first try and figure shit out. If I have questions, I'm gonna look over at the guide and see if that can inspire me to do anything else. What do we have here? Viper Strike, less attack speed, and then we have chance to poison. We're gonna put that together. I remember Cobra Lash. I remember that that's a thing. It's the one that it's ranged, right? Which makes it a little bit quicker. Which build did you decide to do? I'm between 3. 2 out of the 3 are standing out more. The first one is the Mamba one, which is the Assassin. And the second one is the build that I did last league, that I played the full last league with, which is the Totems. Alright, okay. Cool. Let's go for Hillcock. Alright, we're starting over here. So obviously physical and chaos damage and life. We have maximum life, physical, chaos. Obviously this is the first step. Increase damage, maximum energy shield. I'm going to go with these. And chaos, physical, chaos, physical. I think this is the way that we're going to go. Okay. Why not Ice Nova or Spin to Win build? Ice Nova, no, because it's really good. There's a lot of positives, but I don't like the bossing. It's pretty terrible for bossing. Spin to Win. I did last Epoch full season Spin to Win. PoE 2 0.5, half of the season Spin to Win. I didn't want to do another game Spin to Win. Although it's good, it's not bad. Cyclone is a great build, but it's just, it doesn't suit well with what I'm looking for at the moment. That's it. Nothing else. Ilcock's Reward. What do we have? Cobra Lash. This is the one that we need. Ethereal Knives. Isn't there a build with Ethereal Knives, by the way? How is Ethereal Knives? Hoping you can find something I can copy. I'm going to do my best with this, bro. And you can also... I don't know if you've seen my Totems build. Let's see if you like that one. How about that? Let me see if I can find it. And I think... I'm pretty sure that my stupid ass shows gameplay. But I can't remember that far back, bro. I'm getting old. Playlists. Path of Exile 1. Just in case you haven't seen it, in case you like it. So you have that as an option. I'm between that one. Just do that build again. It's easy. And it's as it is coming from a long time player, Sushi. He said that it's probably the best build out of the whole list when it comes down to an all-arounder. So it's not S+ for anything, but it's A for everything. That's a good one, bro. That's a really good one. Yeah, actually, you were here whenever I was farming this shit. You remember? Yeah, look at that. It's not a bad build. Yeah, it's super tanky, bro. it's insanely tanky. You just drop, like, all of these abilities that you see here is PoE1, so don't think that these are abilities that you press. You literally press like 2 abilities, and that's it. Everything else is like mobility. You just throw down the totems, and totems just deal with anything, which is why it's a very well-rounder, because it's really good for bosses. I remember I was doing Uber bosses, and I was just placing totems, leaving, placing totems, leaving, and it was just easy. But yeah, it was super cool. It's a nice build. Yeah, it's not a bad build. But again, anyway, here's the link to that if you want to take some time and go over the guide and everything. But I'm going to try my best to find another one and see. I'm between these two, Cobra Lash and Ethereal Knives. Why is Cobra Lash so much better? 8% more damage with hits and elements for each remaining chain 3 times, 60% physical damage converted to chaos damage, 40% chance to hit on a poison on hit. Then Ethereal Knives, an arc of knives outward in front of the caster, which deals physical damage, deals 7 to 10 physical damage, fires 10 projectiles. Ethereal Knives. So the choice here is apparently the recommended choice is Cobra Lash. But what about these? Alright, I'm going to go Cobra Lash for now. Viper Strike goes here. This goes here. I have to play Luminary. Looks cool. It does look cool, yeah. I want to blast, though. I've got like a week to blast. So I can take a lot of risks, if you know what I mean. Does this hit? It does. Okay, so this needs to go here. Okay. Let me remember what we're doing here. Okay. Is there a way, Icy, Happy, is there a way that I can go somewhere and buy the gem that I didn't get as a reward? Did it unlock somewhere so I can go and get myself the other one, the Ethereal Knives, and try them? Where? In town? I'm going back. I want to get both and I want to try them. I want to try them. I want to understand why Cobra Lash is so much better, that it's the recommended one compared to Ethereal. Ethereal Knives is here. What else? Spectral Throw. No sprint, no dodge in PO1, no. You unlock movement speed abilities very, very soon. Hello, do you think PoE2 is better and why? I do believe PoE2 is better because I learned about Path of Exile with Path of Exile 2, so I'm biased. But I do believe that it's more modern. It's just a better game, and I think that it's going to become even better. But PO1 is an insanely good game, by the way. And welcome in, man. Yeah, lovely to have you. Lovely to meet you. Your first message. Let's go. That's a good question. It's a very hard question, to be honest. You put me on the spot, but I cannot say anything bad about PO1. apart from some very subjective stuff. And it's very opinionated. Like, for example, I don't like PoE1 more than PoE2 because of the movement speed in PoE1. Some people love PoE1 exactly for that. So one doesn't make the other one better or worse, if you know what I mean. But personally, I love PoE2 because that's the game that I play and that's the game that I know. It's the only RPG that got me in. This, I think I developed some love for PoE1 because of PoE2. And I'm new to PoE1 as well. I mean, I played 400 hours of PoE1 in Mirage, the previous league. I completed absolutely everything in the game. 40 out of 40 challenges, all Uber bosses. So I did play decently. But it still doesn't qualify as anything. Alright, let's try that. Why is this not recommended? It looks pretty good. Maybe single target? The chaining, I guess. Okay. Yeah, the damage is... You cannot compare the damage, bro. You can't. Okay, I see now why. Cool. We experimented, we tested, we saw, we understand. We understand. Cobra Lash is the way to go. Yeah, another big point why I like PoE2 better is WASD. But I mean, that's not the only reason. I mean, whenever PoE1 gets WASD, I'm not gonna instantly put it on top of PoE2. But it is something that I'm struggling with, but it's okay. Ziggo, no, but we did actually get it from Gamba. We got a mirror last league, if you guys remember, from the Gambas. I was too lucky with the mirror Kalandra divinity cards that we doubled up. Okay, so far this is very solid. Yeah, Sinister. There are some situations, and I think any build that you go for is going to have those situations where you don't want to level up the abilities or the support gems to more than whatever. Same reasons. Yeah, same reasons. Mana efficiency or things like that. Bonuses, whatever. You're going to get it to a certain point. You don't need much more than that because then you're not going to have the requirements or it's literally not necessary. Guess we're going full on here. I mean, to be completely honest, it's not that it's not that hard. Sinister, you know what you could do? If there's, let's say you've got like 4 of them right here, and you need to level up 3 of them, what you could do is, for me, if I right-click, I'm pretty sure there's something controller. If I right-click one of them, it's going to stop telling me to level it up. It's going to lock in, and you can always find them right here. So the ones that I don't give a shit about leveling anymore, because they reached a certain point, I could just lock them and have everything else manually, you know? Instead of doing that, buying gem or whatever. But yeah, I did that last league. I accidentally leveled up something that I shouldn't, and I didn't even know, and then I went and bought the level, and I had to level it up, though. Because if you need it up until level 12, let's say, and you get it to 15 without you knowing, you go and buy another one at level 1, you need to level it up again. Or you're going to buy the one and trade at the level that you want, or whatever. Oh yeah, they have reducing the gem level in PO1, that's right. They have that too. Holy shit, I forgot a lot of stuff. My memory's been so bad, bro. I don't think I have a portal. Do I? No. Alright, did I get the waystone here? Do I have a waystone? I didn't. Waypoint, I mean. What class is this? Assassin. Let me double check if there's a waypoint here, and then I'm gonna log out, go to town. When Shudder comes out, a PoE2 is going to be nuts because of the tree location, endless possibilities. Yeah, it's going to be insane. Can't wait. I'm going to try Sniper's Mark in a second. I think I have, yeah, leveling points of interest. There it is. Yeah, there is a currency exchange and there is asynchronous trading. There. Look at that. Market access. From now. Wait, what is it called? What was this shit called? Binos? Level 65. Alright, Binos in the game, so we could definitely try it out. I'm gonna grab this. It's a blade. Oh, it's a two-hander. Whoops. I forgot that there are swords in this game. Is the game volume good for you guys, or is it low? Let me know. Compared to, like, PoE 2. Portal. You can equip the claw with dagger. That's what I was thinking about, but it's going to be practically the same thing, because I don't need the blue one. Actually, I need it for frost, for snipers. Just you and music, you don't hear the gameplay. Alright, let me know. Good. Okay. Here. I'm going to try that. And I was thinking about my filter. So let me double check. Here's the filter. Do I have anything that I was using before? Scorpius Uber Scarabs. I think I'm just going to create a new one. Strictness. Down. Auto adjust build. Campaign. Now, I want to see the Scroll of Wisdoms. And the transmutation. Don't like this theme. Game mode, softcore. World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft. Kind of like Cobalt, to be honest. Cobalt and World of Warcraft seem pretty nice. I think this one is a little bit more clear, though. I'm going to try this one first. All right, there it is. Created a filter. This is filter for acts, right? Correct, sir. And also endgame, early endgame. We're going to treat this the same way that we're treating PoE 2. I never do a specific one because I like people using it, right? So it's going to be a generic one. It's going to be strict for maps, early maps. That's all you need. So it's just going to hide wisdom scrolls and shit like that. And update as we go, yeah. Nice colors and all that. a little bit bigger so we can see. All right, we need this. Let's use that. I think now the game should sound a little bit more. Drop a scroll. I don't think it hides them. I don't think it hides them either in campaign. No, it doesn't. No. You're right. You're right. I think campaign have different kind of filters. I think in the campaign, the only thing that's gonna hide is if you choose to hide some of the gear stuff and whatever. How's the game sound now? My side sounds a little bit on the higher end, but you guys see hear different stuff. It's okay for me on stream. Beautiful. But I think it's okay because it's early in the game and I'm not kidding shit. If it's like a packed map, I think it's going to be too loud. I think the music is slightly too loud compared to the game. The most important thing is for either of them to overtake my voice. That's the most important thing. Music is at the same decibels that it's always been, 25. Okay. Well, this one done. We're gonna get our flask, quicksilver, momentum, pierce, elemental, swift, volley, spell cascade, infused channeling. Gladly, I started with PoE2. I tried PoE1 like 2-3 times. PoE1 way too hard for me. Fair enough, man. I did the same with you, and then I told myself, bro, no excuses. We're going to go full on in Mirage League, and I did, and I had a lot of fun, so I decided to try it again. For all new people, honestly, I would say copy Scorp's PoE1 build and follow his streams while you learn the game. It will help a lot. Thank you, Sinister. But yeah, I do agree that if you guys are new and you want to give it a try, let's do it together, yeah? If you're learning, just join us and bro, I'm a type of gamer that I question everything. So if there's anything that I don't understand, like for example, a guide told me, hey dude, the best recommendation is go for Cobra Lash. And then I saw another ability called Ethereal Knives, and I was like, why? Why would I just follow somebody's advice? I want to check what the other one is. So I checked, and it's dog shit, so they were right. So now I know, though. So if one of you comes and says, hey, Ethereal Knives looks good, what do you think? I'm going to know to tell you. On that type. So if you want to try it again, I am now testing a second build. I know that one of my builds is working perfectly fine, that I'm thinking about going. I'm testing a second one now. So, and to be completely honest, anybody who's saying that PoE1 is too hard, I remind you, you're playing PoE2, and PoE2 is not an easy game. And you're a gamer. It might sound a little bit cringy, what I'm saying, but you are a gamer. You're going to figure shit out. It's not that hard. Trust me. It's not that bad. I promise it's not that bad. So, for anybody who doesn't know, majority of things are exactly the same. You know what a Scroll of Wisdom does, and a story. Then they have portal scrolls. These are very different to what we have in PoE2. You cannot just freely cast a portal to go back to the hideout or go back to the whatever. You need to have portal scrolls in order for you to cast a portal in here. But even though it sounds a little bit weird, it's not that bad. It is not that bad. Especially since nothing respawns if you die and bosses keep their low health. Oh yeah, that's a big one as well. So if you go into a boss chat and you manage to get the 50% of the boss's health and you die, and you're gonna go try again, you walk in that arena and that dude, it's still at 50% health. Easy. Do you have a music playlist? Yes, sir. Just use the command Spotify. Exclamation mark Spotify. Yeah, set it up for a keybind. I already have mine, so I'm not going to press it now because that's going to consume my portal. Portals here, unlike PoE2, are instant. So the second you click on the portal, let's say you manually click on it or you have a keybind to click on the portal, you immediately get yourself a portal. There's no delay. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to get into combat very soon, chat. So what I would like you to do is let me know how the volume of the game is to each of you. Yeah? Because I think it's a little bit too loud. I've never had it this loud before. So I think whenever I'm in combat, the screams from the enemies and shit, like in my ears now, it's insanely high. But imagine this in a full map. You don't hear any in-game sounds. What? Wait, you really can't hear that? All right. How about now? Hold on. Isn't that too loud? Sound is loud. I don't know what people smoking on Twitch. Yeah, sound is loud for YouTube because you guys don't have the music. Twitch has the music. So if it's loud on YouTube, that means that it's actually loud because all they can hear is the game. And I'm just going to do what I have in PoE2. Somewhere here. And maybe the music lower down a little bit or something. I did, but I think you guys are gonna, you're not gonna be able to hear the music then. Coordination. It's not bad. Alright, good. Let's go back to our main screen, and that's about it. I think we have a decent balance. Let me know what you guys think, and that's that. Actually, is there... There is a waypoint here. I'm gonna get the waypoint. I'm gonna go back because I'm missing on passives. I mean, I was on Twitch as well. Sound was fine, but my headset is loud AF, so it might just be me. Maybe. But it's fine. Thank you for checking. Appreciate it. I know it's a little bit weird because half of you are using headphones, the other half are not, or different devices and stuff, which is also awesome. And the reason why I'm asking you guys for feedback, because I can see everybody's perspective, right? So it's not that bad. I think it's good now, chat, right? Orb of augmentation, good stuff. Hello, Mr. Shelby. How you doing? How was shopping in this heat? Man, it was the hardest part of the day. 100% the hardest part of the day. Oh, I'm going in circles here. 3 different portals. One of them is where I spawned. Is this a dead end? It is. It was a fun day, man. With the groomsmen, we had a lot of laughs. We had good coffee. We had good lunch by the beach and everything. We found the suit. They found their suits. Everything was perfect apart from the weather. That's the only issue. We are in the right spot. Let's go and get ourselves some passives. Okay. Assassin League start. We're testing a second build that I really like. Otherwise, I'm gonna stick to my totems. It's one of those 2, I think, and maybe Bladefall looks good. I've got like 3 builds that I liked their gameplay, and I see myself playing. But I want to test this one. Again, I'm going to sound annoying as shit, but I need you guys to confirm the volume once again. My OCD is kicking in. I want to make sure that you guys are having a good experience on all platforms. I don't want something to be super annoying, and I'm incompetent enough to ask and fix it. Got it. Which build is it? I'm gonna go for the Mamba. The Mamba, the deals and everything there. It's a pretty cool build. It's I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty complicated build. I just want to try and see if it's actually complicated or just people say that it is. Because if it's too complex, I might not go, so you guys can follow with an easier build. And one of the best builds that you can follow for the league start and beginner friendly is gonna be the totems, hands down. Every build is complexity. Yeah, but I don't want the build to actually add more complexity to an already complex system for beginners, you know? And I do know that we do have plenty of newcomers. And I want them to, you know... YouTube is volume is great. Twitch is also fine for me. Thank you, Moan. Thank you. Twitch fine. Beautiful. Music can be slightly higher, but probably me. The reason we lowered it a little bit from our normal, because usually we are always at negative 25 decibels. The reason why is because the volume of the game was a little bit low. But I'm gonna bring it up again so I don't have a different setup to PoE 2. Yeah, negative 25. Cool. This is the standard default volume that we have throughout our streams. Alright, at this point, for anybody who doesn't know, just know that we're definitely overkilling. Just letting you know, yeah? We're definitely overkilling. This is not the way that you want to play the game. I mean, you can join and chill. The only reason I'm doing that is so I can warm up to move to click. But usually you don't want to overkill so much. Detonate Dead, Contagion, Orb of Storms, Bear Trap. I think I don't want any of these. Ooh, what was the second thing there? Frostblink Dash. There we go. There we go. We get ourselves our little Frostblink here. Do I need Dash? I don't. We're going for Frostblink. We'll go for life. Hello, Mr. Nightwolf. How you doing? Bear Trap not needed. Momentum is needed. Chance of poison will need a triple. Let me see if they sell anything. No, they don't. What about you, kind sir? Alright, too early. First time playing through PoE1 campaign, and Sunder, Earthshatter, Juggernaut build feels nice. RF felt too passive to me. Yeah, same here. I'm not a huge RF enjoyer because it's simply not my style. But it's not a bad build, bro. Sunder is great, yeah. But the new crit and power charge nodes are good. That's true, yeah. There we go. We don't have sprint, we don't have dodge, but now we have frostblink. Why can't PoE figure out that if I have an empty ring slot, that is where I want the new ring to go, not unequip my first ring? Did they really do they really do that? Because I think there are options where you allow it to equip on empty slots, but I didn't know that they do that. That's weird. That's very weird, yeah. Usually it should. Yeah. I'm gonna show you now how you're supposed to play PoE1. You see all of these mobs? You see them jumping on you? Worst thing that you could do to them, you might think, is kill them. It's not. Ignore the shit out of them. It's more painful. You can kill a few down the line, but you can literally just start ignoring, especially whenever you get yourself blink at level 8. Yeah, you can kill magic monsters, of course, like PoE2 if you want to for some XP, but look at the area zone, look at your level, decide if you need the XP or not. Like this area level is level 6, I already over-leveled it by 2, so there's literally no reason for me to do that. So hard for me to not kill anything. What am I doing? Why did I go all the way here? Just so I could go back. So the waypoint is there. I'm gonna go back. What am I doing? Do you sell... No, do you... Yeah, do you sell wisdom scrolls? No, you don't. Do I have any? I have one. Okay. Skip them all. We don't need the levels here. Yeah, we've got some magic monsters here. We could just destroy them real quick. Get another level. Now we know we can skip freely. What am I doing? More damage over time. Entropy's good. We're gonna go Fangs of the Viper. Okay. Oh, and by the way, another good tip for anybody who's starting the game. Whenever you hover over an ability, any kind of ability that you have that you mainly use for combat, if you left click, not sure on the controller how that is, I wish I knew, but if you left click, you're gonna have like an option. You're gonna see this little box right here where it shows you for you to replace that ability. At the very top, it's gonna say always attack without moving. I think you want that toggled on. Is that right, Icy? Happy? If I remember correctly? Because that's gonna keep on... You're gonna keep on moving whenever that shit happens. And that's gonna completely scuff out your combo. Best button in PoE1, yeah. Hello, Mr. Closure. Yeah, here it's much needed though, because you're a click to winning, right? Click to moving, sorry. I was thinking about the spin to win build. The climb. Correct. And if you want to just hold on to a button, then that's easy way of using that button whenever the cooldown's up, like this. Do you know how big this league is? Yeah, there's a brand new mechanic. It's pretty big changes. Pretty big changes. They completely changed the way that the sockets work. So the colors of the sockets are very different. And they made that change for new players. So they can welcome more new players into the game. So it's definitely not like a mini patch. It's a decent sized expansion. I don't know if it's bigger than Mirage, because Mirage brought in the endgame rework, right? Is it like 0.5 size? No, absolutely not. 0.5 was an entire game, bro. Multiple traps, void manipulation, multiple projectiles. I think we need that one. Cold damage, faster attacks. All of these are really good. Yeah. We get this. I mean, you can lock all of them, so it doesn't really matter. These guys are so not worth doing. Trial of Ascendancy. Let's begin the first lab here, or trial, or whatever these are called now. And then we do the lab. Wait, I've completed them all. So that means that you don't need to complete them with your ults? I didn't know that. LZ, welcome in. Will you be back to PoE 2 when Event League comes out? Bro, I'm gonna do my best. Only one time, that's great. I will do my best to come back to PoE 2 as quickly as I can possibly come back. I noticed that also. Interesting. Good. Okay. So I'm just gonna skip. I'm gonna skip that with this character. I need to do something with the damage though. Or damage is dog shit. Or damage is bad. Finally a game that my PC can handle. Or can it? Did you try the NVIDIA update? No, I didn't. I just kept it there. I saw your messages, but I was busy today. I was outdoors, so I couldn't do anything. But I'm also thinking that I'm always playing on Vulkan, so if I move to DirectX, I need to re-download everything to try that. Yeah, it was good, LZ. Got exactly the one that we wanted. It was nice. It was a good day. Okay. Apparently it's gonna be this side. We need to go back, I think. Oh shit. Wow, he's got the get over here mechanic. Interesting. The issue that I'm having here is the mana. Got him. Gnarl Branch, Greaves, Boots. Okay. I don't think there's anything insane here, but... Energy Shield, 10 movement speed, sure. Just throw that in the bin. I need to equip these at some point. Faster attacks for shield charge. And we're going to need shield charge eventually, obviously, so... Viper Strike... Sniper's Mark. I think Viper Strike is no longer needed. So we can have the dagger or this. Yeah, we need to improve the build because we're literally tickling them at the moment. Okay, nice. Let's quickly go back and see if we can purchase something. This doesn't do. This could be okay. No, no, no. Yeah, forget about it. Purchase items. Do you have anything? This is so weird. This is very weird if you compare it to a PoE2. Like, if you want to hit your items, you cannot hit them if they're equipped. You can only hit them if they're not equipped, which is weird. It's weird. It's not a big deal, but it's weird. Whirling Blades, Siphoning, Unearth, Flame Dash, Precision, Withering Step, Clarity, Smoke Mine. Whirling Blades sounds like something that I like. Okay, do we have shield charge? Shield charge right here. So we need momentum. No, faster attacks, withering step, and shield charge to be connected. Then momentum is going to go into Cobra Lash with chance to poison. Okay. So we need a shield. Alright, shield charge is on. We just need these to become green, but we can't find them now, so I'm not going to force it. Is what it is. Sniper's Mark can go into here. This is now useless. Updating one thing at a time. And let me see if there's anything a little bit better. Just to push this. Is there a triple green? There is no triple green. No claws either. triple blue. Viper Strike is useless. Momentum is good. Okay. Alright, cool. We know what we need to upgrade. Do I have gear? Oh shit, I have all of my skins in here. I completely forgot. Damn, let's go. Knight of Aldur. Wait, why do I have this? Oh, because of Fab's gift. That is why. Yeah, this ain't bad. But this is not an assassin. This is not an assassin. What's the one that we actually got from PoE 1's previous league? Orb of Regalia, right? Orb of Regalia. That's the one. It's flex, bro. Why did we do the 40 out of 40? Collect dust? Let's flex it. Where is it even? Found it. Look at this guy. An assassin, a fake assassin. Okay. Okay, whatever. Didn't this one come with a back attachment or no? Arbiter of Divinity? No. Was there nothing? No back? Ugh. Really? Yeah, whatever. Yep, there you go. We're overpowered now with dashing. Who needs sprinting and dodge rolling when you could do this at level 10? Good morning, Mr. Exiled. What are you saying? I'm a noob for PO1. Any builds you can recommend for tomorrow league start? Yeah, there's a ton of them, actually, but I don't know if all of them are friendly. My first best league that I had was Mirage, and for beginners, I would definitely recommend the totems, honestly. I'm between the totems, doing the totems again. I'm just testing a different build. RF is pretty good. Yeah, RF is really good if you want to search for that. Pox is the GOAT of RF if you want to go and check that. And totems are really cool as well. I think you can find a build. If you go to my YouTube, you can find a build for totems, but I have the endgame version of the totems. But just so you can see what they look like. But yeah. I think for leveling, I might create a leveling guide for the totems as well if I go for the totems. But for leveling, you can check Palsteron. I think he's the GOAT of the totems. Yeah, that's fine, Chess. That's fine. The totems in PoE 1, if you've never played PoE 1, they're very different to what totems you might think of in PoE 2. Oh, hello, Jeweler's Orb. KF totems got nerfed? Yeah, but according to Sushi, it's still the best all-arounder. It's an A tier and everything, apparently, even with the nerf. It's not that bad. What's RF? Righteous Fire. It's a walking simulator. Personally, I don't really like it because the gameplay doesn't suit me. You literally just walk and everything dies around you. You've got like a fiery circle on the ground wherever you go. And deals a lot of damage. You click on like one ability, I think, and it bursts or some shit like that. Not very my style, though. Say slave girl. Hello there, slave girl. We have no damage. She has no damage. This is going well. Nice duel. Thank you. That was pretty fair, to be honest. I don't know if this one's going to be equally as fair. Alright, we got to kill this guy. He's not coming out, though. That's a pretty fair fight. I think we need to go to the other one so we can get more points. Exactly. Closure. Yep. That's what happened there. Thanks for the recommendation. Anytime, man. Yeah, anytime. All new players, as I said before, anybody who wants to try PoE 1, don't be scared. If you don't have anything else and you feel a slight burnout, which is normal for PoE 2, try PoE 1. You might like it. And all new players are more than welcome to stay here, and we learn together, and I'll help you, and that's it. Oh, we went all the way back. All right, let me just grab this. Let's go back, get ourselves a passive point first. Oh, here. Wait. I see it right there. Yep. Wait, what? Where is it? Possibly the worst thing that I could have gotten. Wintertide brands. Oh, I've heard about that as well for leveling early campaign, early endgame, yeah? So much smoother than my original plan. Fair enough, nice. Is it the exact same Elementalist again, Fearless? Is it going to be an easy transition for you later on? Yeah? Good. Sounds good. What build are you playing now? Right now, I'm testing the second build that I'm thinking of going out of the 3. The first one I told you about is the totems that I played last league. Had 0 issues with all the content. But now, just so I can change things up a little bit, it's still my #1 choice. But just to change things out, I'm going to try an assassin. This is an assassin. One of my favorite class roles in any game is rogue, assassin kind of vibe. And the build guide that I wanted to go for has been created by Jung Rowan. It's not my own build, but it lacks a leveling build. So we're just leveling until I can transition to the actual build, which has to do with poisons and chaos shit and stuff like that, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun. Winter Orb is bait, yeah. I mean, every single person is going Winter Orb. I mean, the majority of people are going for that build. It's going to be expensive as hell. But anyway, my build is, the one that I want to go for is something with Mamba. It's it's the Mamba attack that you use, and that's basically it. Let me just go back and see if I got the points. And the third build that I'm thinking about is the Blade Fall and the Blade Blast, which was recently buffed. And the good thing is, yeah, Viper Strike of Mamba is what we're going for. The good thing is that if I don't like one, I can go for the other one. So I could do literally both builds with one. It's the same class, right? Happy? Icicle, Essence, Vortex, Reeve, Blade Vortex. I don't think we need any of these. Identify items. Good. We have some decent choices here. Okay, so if I do this change right here to the boots, that means that we can go for Sniper's Mark, and we can also do Frostblink, and we don't care about boots anymore. The boots are occupied. If we go for this buckler, am I going to be able to use... I don't have anything red, so we need shield charge. So we can literally get rid of these two now. This is much better, obviously, but we need the triple. So I could just hit that and see what we're going to get. This gives me movement speed. Whatever. This is going to work. And then we could do this change for shield charge, so we don't lose that. And then this means that we have Cobra Lash, we have Chance to Poison, and we have Momentum. So that improves it a ton. We just need to find something red linked with green. That's all we got to do. And now, since this is useless, we go for better stats. That's a beautiful change. Look at that. It's also on the Shadow class, yep. So for anybody who didn't know what I'm just doing, just so I can have a 10-second session of education here, for anybody who's just tagging alone and learning PoE1 and just listening to the stream and everything, just focus up for 10 seconds, and we're going to keep on leveling. The way that you use your abilities, if you didn't know, is within the gear. It's not like PoE2 where you get skills, you put them into a skill panel, and that's it. It's within the gear. What you're seeing here is going to become a lot easier because now in this new patch, they're changing kind of this system, making it a lot easier. So every skill has a color. Intelligence is blue, dexterity is green, strength is red. Pretty straightforward. Each piece of gear has sockets. Some of them have 1, 2, 3, 4. It can go up to 6. And there are also white sockets as well. White sockets are Joker sockets. Let's just call them that. Yep, you can put whatever color in there. Up until now, the only bonus you get from putting the sockets in the right color is that your abilities can actually be socketed and used. Abilities and support gems alike, okay? What they'll do now is that it's not mandatory to put blue into blue, or green into green, or red into red. You can put red into blue, you can put red into green, and you could do that with any color, which is a brilliant way of countering this complexity for new players. However, if you do put blue into blue or green into green, now it's going to give you an additional 10% quality on that ability support gem. So that ability is going to be stronger if it's in its own color. However, it's not going to be mandatory for you to put that into that color. Brilliant and genius change. Yeah? And lastly here, the arrows that you see are the links between the sockets. You're going to notice that these two on the helmet, there's a blue and a green. If I put an ability and I put a support gem, the support gem is not going to hit the ability. Therefore, you're not going to benefit from that support gem on that ability. If it's linked, then they can link. You see, if I hover over Chance to Poison, it shows you that it glows white. That means that it's hitting the one on the left. And guess what's the one on the left? My main ability, Cobra Lash. Cobra Lash is what I'm throwing, and they're getting the damage, right? So now, when I'm throwing Cobra Lash, it applies poison because of Chance to Poison support being linked. Now, what I did is what we call the 3-link piece of gear, which all 3 sockets are linked together. So now I have 2 support gems into the main ability that is hitting the main ability. That's basically it. That's the basics of the sockets, the colors, and how they're actually paired. Last but not least, obviously, like anything else in PoE1 and PoE2, there's literally currency for absolutely everything. Yes, there is currency that you can re-roll the socket colors. There's currency where you can re-roll the links, and there's currency where you can re-roll the number of sockets of each item. It sounds complicated. It's not that complicated later on. You can adapt. You're gonna get used to it. You're gonna know what you're doing. Everything tells you what they do anyway. So it's not like you're gonna be clicking randomly and you're not gonna know what's happening. But yeah, there it is. So this is my frost blink. This is the one that I was blinking before that you saw. So in order for me to use this ability, all I got to do is find a blue socket and put it in. We don't give a shit about the links because I currently don't care about support gems. So for now, I'm just going to slap it in here. Doesn't really matter if it has another one. They're not linked, remember? It doesn't really matter. So that's it. And we currently have Withering Step and we have Faster Attacks. Faster Attacks, I need it linked. And Withering Step, I need it linked with Shield Charge. Because Shield Charge is the one that gets me going quickly. So I need Faster Attacks for 20% attack speed on the Shield Charge, which is going to get me even quicker, right? But as you can see, I do not have a piece of gear that has green linked with red. I don't. I have red linked with blue. I don't give a shit about blue at the moment. I need green. So what we could do is I'm going to show you on a stupid piece of glove. Let me see if they sell something better so I can show you onto something better. But I'm going to show you how you can change the sockets. And you don't want to really do that too early. But let me see if there's anything else here. Red into green. You see? This red and that green would have linked. But I have a better shield combination, so I can't really use that. Let's look at something else. There's boots right here. Yeah, this could work. Actually, the helmet is not bad either, but it doesn't link the red. You see? It doesn't link it. So we need to be careful what we're picking up here before we pick it up. I don't even know if I have that remove only, bro, because my character was sent to the void, if you remember. So it's as if he never existed. So I don't know if I lost my currency. Oh, I do? I have all my currency from the previous character? Really? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I don't need to look at it now. We're going to look at it in a second. I think I could just make a better decision here. Yeah, we're going to do that just for this. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be perfect for shield charge. There's not even a reason for me to think about it, because I also need Sniper's Mark, and we have an empty slot of Sniper's Mark right here. We can place it there. We use the new boots, and now all of a sudden, boom, shield charge go in, faster attacks gets linked, support gem, and Withering Step gets linked. And that's it. I mean, Withering Step is on its own, right? Cannot be cast or trigger while elusive grants elusive. Is that an aura? It is an aura. Okay, cool. There you go. We just added that. And that's it. So you said there's hidden remove only. Oh, it's in the stash? Oh shit, everything is here. Hey, there you go. Nice. Wait, this is... Do I not have another currency? Oh, I think I gave all of the divines away to somebody. I don't remember what I did, but yeah. I was trying to see if yeah, I don't have anything. Anyway, I'm not trying to do SSF here, right? So I'm gonna grab everything, and we're gonna use everything to get this shit going a little bit quicker. We've got today and tomorrow, so. And today is almost over. Just so I can be able to experiment a little bit better. No divs, though. So I can buy shit. Anyway. Oh, yeah. These are the most important things that I don't want to look at or try to find. Yeah, that was the little educational sesh. Real quick. Why do I have 5k of these? Oh, this is the main one. Whoops. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. What can I do here to improve and get this shit going a little bit faster? Here. 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 Which one is the alchemy orb? Oh, it's just normal. That's right. They didn't do that change here. Random movement. White ball. Oh. Yeah. Okay. A nice little attack speed. Let me see if I can purchase... Alright, let's go. I love all of this info. I needed that. Thank you. That helps clear things up a lot. Happy to help. We have a PO1 guild? No. I think in the last league we said that depends on how we go and everything. We might actually do one, but I'm not sure. Are we doing that? Icy? Withering Step. How does Withering Step do? Grants elusiveness. Uh-huh. To be honest, I kind of want to buy a few things just so I can level up a little bit quicker. So I can get to the point of transition to the actual build so I can test it out. Even though it has been buffed or whatever and has been changed, I want to get to that point. Now, I'm going to ask Icy if we... I don't know if he created a guild and I'm not remembering right. I don't think we do have... Yeah, I don't think we have one. Oh, wow. Oh, this is the final boss of Act 1, I think. I think there's a second phase to her. Alright. Mallet, bow, maul. We don't care about these. We're just gonna sell them. And just like that, we're in Act 2. Cool. We just go to the vendor. I think I need a better weapon. I'm dealing no damage. Oh, 13. We're 13. Okay. 14 now, actually. Cool. I really needed this warm-up, to be honest. I really needed this warm-up. And it's the first time that we're warming up for a PoE1 event. Usually I warm up and figure shit out in the first couple of hours of the league launch, but now we're going to be all prepared, I guess. So we're going to have a quicker league start this time around. Identify purchase items. Nothing crazy. Happy to have a suggestion of weapons and shit that I could buy. So I can make this go a little bit quicker. I want to be able to one-shot everything. So I can get to a higher level. And transition to whatever it is that we want to test for the build. So I can see how it plays. These guys don't have anything great. Where's the Gamba? Is Orochimaru doing the Gamba? Yes. But I always call this guy Orochimaru. He literally looks exactly the same shit as him. For anybody, Sinister, who doesn't know who Orochimaru is, look at this guy, and I'll show you Orochimaru in a second. You see this dude? I mean, come on, bro. Hey, Orochimaru. I loved him in Shippuden. Ah, he's a great villain, dude. He's a great guy. He is a great guy, dude. Yeah. He's pretty cool. Smartest villain. One of the smartest villains that I've seen in an anime. Anyway, he's a Gamba dude. Makes sense. Random claw. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's so much better than mine. Okay. This could help, actually. Gamba for items. We could also do... we could also do energy shield. Chest. It's gold. I really like the fact that it's gold, actually. I've got like millions, so it's fine. I really just want to make this blast for now. Sure. What do you think is a good campaign time to finish? What, this? I don't know, 5-6 hours? PO1, if you mean? Yeah, I would say 5-6 hours is good. I don't know what the rest of you guys think, but I think that's good. Last league, I think I took 20 hours or more. Would like to be under 10 this league. Yeah, under 10. You should be able to do it, for sure. Okay, yeah, good. Weapon was our main issue, for sure. Act 2, level 13, that's okay, or too much killing? Level 14, and I just got to Act 2. And I consider myself killing too much, to be honest. So I can retry and do this and see how long it's gonna take me. By trying just to go to Act 2 without killing anything. But I think you're good, man. For first league or whatever, I think it's good. Just have in mind, don't overkill. You literally don't need it. Like, Act 2 is whenever I truly start literally skipping everything. Apart from the waypoints. I always try and get the waypoints. Like, it seems I don't need to do the trials again. So I'm not going to. Are we done? I think we're done with this zone. You found a mobile guide? Bro, I'm following this thing. This is what I'm following. And I make my own decisions whether I want to go for them or no. You know, it shows me where, like, this is the passive point, so obviously I'm gonna go there. There's a flask here, I don't give a shit. If it's blue, it means that there's a waypoint. If it's not, there's no waypoint. Is this the same? I just like this because it's just a picture. I don't need to reach it. I don't need to do anything, you know? Oh yeah, okay. Nah, I'm not. I haven't used that. I think it's too much. I don't know. Maybe it helps you. But last league, this is all I followed, and there was nothing to skip. Anyway, listen. I'm gonna throw it in there. Pin it somewhere. Bookmark it. Whoever wants it in chat. Here it is on YouTube, and here it is on Kick. I'm not saying use that over the one that you have, but have it pinned. You might change your mind. Happy? Yes, please. Do I invite you? Yeah, do whatever. Yep. Yep. I probably need to sell. Uno momento. Sir. Wait. Good. Awesome. Let's go. Thank you, Happy. Appreciate you, bro. This is level 24. 24. What am I going to do with a 6-link? What would be another good one? Volley. Wait, she doesn't have anything? I need to go back. What would be another good one in Cobra? Cobra Lash should have chance to poison. Volley. Volley support in there. Cobra Lash. Chance to poison. Momentum. What else? Poison concoction? Oh, I could. Yeah. I could. You're absolutely right. Actually, I don't even know if they have it. Poisonous concoction. There it is. Never mind. Yeah, okay. It's up to 4 as I can see here. I don't know what else we can put in here. Oh. Vicious. Does this shit exist? No. That way you don't use weapons? Wait, we don't? We don't. Indeed. Okay, we throw these. Do 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 do. You get grumpy. Go, 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 man. Uses flasks and not weapons. Good stuff. Okay, cool. Shield charge, faster attack. Can go in here. Poach. Doesn't exist. It's later on. Haste. Doesn't exist. Precision. I think that's it. Chance to poison, Cobra Lash, Momentum. All of these are not needed. Frostblink is. Sniper's Mark isn't. Okay. No, I'm okay. I think I'm gonna stick to these, and just get some more level. We need level 24 for these, 25 for that. Kraitlin's Amulet. I don't remember where to give this, but probably we're gonna give it soon. Somewhere here. Okay. Yeah, this really helps. I need to fix my mana though. The routes are blocked. Okay. I think I just need to get some better mana potions, to be honest, bro. Oh, thank you. Wait, what am I looking at? What is this? Oh, the character name. Yeah, I'm used to it. The whole league, last league. Super creative build. What am I watching? Is it not the zombie loop? I don't know. It's not. Yeah, watch that one happy. I want to keep going here. Don't really have a lot of time, to be honest, with today and tomorrow. What are we leveling up today? We're leveling a Shadow. Cobra Lash into Poison Concoction. And then we're going to go into Viper Strike Mamba for the main build for tomorrow's league to try it out. It's the second build that I want to see how I feel about before I decide what we're going for. I mean, leveling is not bad with this. What's the first build that you're thinking about? The totems that I played last league. KB and Fusillade. Kinetic Blast of Clustering totems. The idea is that you run Peaconk of Bouncing until you get your Binos. Yeah. And then you go into Mamba. What are you playing, Happy, by the way? Didn't even ask you. I'm still indecisive with what build to run. Yeah, me too, man. That's why I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Oh, you're gonna risk the mercenaries? Oh shit. Can we not just go Shadow? Go for the Mamba. And then eventually whenever we farm and shit, we can switch into the Luminaries. By then, people are gonna decide for us if it's good or bad. Oh, is the, actually the Merc is the Luminary, right? You can't do Shadow, I guess. Is that right? Oh, you need to level up a new character. Yeah, that's right. I thought you could do it with Shadow, but you can't. Why am I in Act 1? Thought about skipping the league, but it looks like it's going to be fun. Yeah, to be completely honest, I had that feeling as well, but I was like, nah, I'm going to give it a fair chance. It looks like a good league. I watched some of the trailers and everything, explanation of the voyage and everything, and it's something that I want to be a part of to try it out. So it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. You can also play Exsanguinate Minds, true. But we could also do the Bladefall, right? That's the one that I'm interested in. Either the Mamba or the Bladefall are the 2 out of the 3 builds that I was thinking about. So if I could do 2 out of the 3 builds on one character, I'm sold. Right? So, I think that's not a bad call. Which will be the safest class for sure. So many builds there. I thought Elementalist would be the one. Practically all of the S and A tiers are Elementalists, as far as I've seen. I think the majority of people are going to be Elementalists. Oh, it's in Ascendancy. Okay. Didn't know. Okay, yeah. We're on the same page then. We don't have a Sork. Gotcha. Okay. I think this is done, right? I'm not sure if I need to do these zones. I'm just gonna go and pay them a visit. See what we can see here. Not even killing anything. Chamber of Sin level 1. Oh, there's gonna be a trial in here, and apparently you don't need to do the trials if you've already done them, which is cool, I guess. But I decided to entirely skip those zones since there's a trial and I don't need to do the trial, and maybe there's a quest item in here that I need to pick, so that's why I came back. Trials are once per league. That's a good decision. Yeah, I want to skip this. Talk to Helena. All right. How do you feel about using Exile UI? It shows you where to go and what to do on each area. Auto updates with your location. Wait, that's a what? A plugin or an add-on? What is it? I will definitely use that shit, bro. I don't have the time or want to learn the layouts of PoE1. As long as you don't use it while racing, it's fine. Nah, I'm not going to be racing. Same? Yeah, bro. Nah, I ain't doing that. It's a layout mini program. Super easy mini window. You place on your screen and just blast brainless. Send me a link. Let's give it a try, bro. You're telling me that I can blast even quicker while also being lazy and having the time to chat with you guys without trying to pay attention to this shit and making sure that I'm going the right way? Sign me up. 100%. PC hacks? Yeah, for sure. I'm okay with it though. It's all tech. Yeah, I know, but I mean, it helps me. I prefer it than written guides and stuff. It still works, bro. There's no misinformation. You're about to be mind blown. Oh, send me, send me, send me. I'm excited to see that. Let's piss off the console players even more. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It's with love. Bro, I live for being pissed off. Good. You're here in the right moment, man. Get ready. Get ready to see me blow my mind and see you get pissed off. I'd be more worried about violating TOS. Wait, really? Is it a violation to TOS if I'm not racing? Yeah, make sure that it's a legal thing, bro. I don't want to... yeah, I don't want to do shit that it's against TOS for sure. It does make a huge difference, yeah. Your UI is better. Excuse me, where the hell was the thing? Yeah, double check, dude. Don't want to piss people off. I want to piss them off legally. Wait, question. If it's like a mini software where you can place it on the screen while you're playing, if your screen is full screen, you can place it on top while you're playing, isn't that going to go to the background? So question number 2 is, if you have to play Windows mode for that software to not go to the background, can I not go Windows mode and have it off screen? It's an overlay. Can I not put the overlay... Anyway, yeah, we need to double check the TOS, man. We need to double check the TOS because I'm pretty sure it's different for players than streamers. Like, it might be against the TOS for me promoting that shit. Because obviously, if I'm using it, I'm influencing people to ask questions. What is that? They want the link. They want to install it. I mean, players, you don't give a shit what you do, but... Haven't seen a streamer use it. Yeah, me neither, but maybe because they're the ones that we're looking at are better at the game or veterans at the game or whatever. I don't know. How are your wrists? Mouse movements? I definitely feel something that I don't usually feel every day, but it's me getting used to that. It's okay. Oh yeah, absolutely cynical. Yeah, thanks for mentioning it, bro. I think Miso had some sort of overlay in Mirage, but I'm not 100% sure. I was too busy learning the game to pay attention to that. Well, that's a good little hint there. We could potentially go and check out some Miso vaults from what he did in Mirage. If he actually used it. Yeah, thank you, Shelby. Too much work, better not to risk it. Yeah, for sure. If it's there any chance, like if it's there like a 5% chance of that being anything risky, I'm obviously not going to do it. The only reason I'm saying yes is because personally, I don't know if this is a hot take or whatever take for you guys, but personally, I prefer PoE2's campaign. Even though here you're just zooming shit, I find it insanely boring. Oh, Fearless found something. Not only he's using something, but he's actually promoting it and made a video.
I know there's a lot of people who are from Path of Exile 2 who have never played Path of Exile 1 before, who are interested in at least dipping their toes into the game and trying it out, because everybody says that it's an amazing game, and it really is. In my opinion, Path of Exile 1 still is the better ARPG out of the two, and anybody who is interested in trying it should definitely...
Is that pre-.5? Please tell me that's... Yeah, it is pre-.5. Okay. Acceptable opinion.
But I know there's a lot of information and a lot of things that you need to overcome to be able to really get started playing. Like, I know from an outsider's perspective, looking in, you might be like, oh my gosh, this is way too overwhelming. And I totally understand that. And today, I want to give you all a tool that will help a lot with that feeling of being overwhelmed, with at least being able to help you with the campaign and also give you some nice quality of life features that will help you progress through the game easily. And this tool is one that I've talked about before, which is called Exile HUD. Now, I talked about this tool in the perspective of the Path of Exile 2 Exile HUD, but they recently added a function for Path of Exile 1, which will make life so much easier. So, as you can see on the left-hand side of the screen, I have this kind of overlay, which has a ton of checkboxes. Now, these checkboxes are basically telling you what you need to do to progress in the campaign and what you need to do next. It also gives you kind of the optimal ways to do it to make sure you're doing it as fast.
I've heard enough. This literally, what Shelby said, this literally reminds me of a price checker. If you can use a price checker to use the market, abuse the market, sell, buy, whatever, I think it's the same thing. Yep, it's the same thing. All right, download the latest version. Here it is. Cool. Let's give it a try. Latest. YML. What am I downloading here? Merchant history fix. Exile HUD. Beta version for PO1. You send me a better one? All right. Can you link it, please? Yeah, let me look at the better one. And yeah. And then I'm gonna send it to you. What do I click? Okay, fearless. Yeah, that's not bad. Holy shit. Bro, Katie, you said weak auras for PoE. Here we are, man. What a day to be alive. Weak auras for PoE. Holy shit, what is all of this? What is all of this? Wait, this is PoE 2? Use bell. Use bell. That's crazy. Bro, this would have been so cool if that was your damage meter. Imagine you had a damage meter, bro. Oh shit, it has also the Grand Expedition prices. Bro, I'm not kidding. This is weak auras for Path of Exile. There's macros for fast traveling. Oh my god, you can track your maps? It records everything. Guys, I'm gonna send you this link for science. Yeah, do your research, yeah? For research right there. Yo, it tells you, by the way, these are bad relics. Swap the relics right there. It tells you that. Holy shit, this is insane. I feel bad for promoting such a thing because I know that weak auras and add-ons completely destroy games. But we're doing this for science, so kids don't use it. Yeah. Okay, good. So what do we do here, Shelby? What do I do? I just wonder if it's against TOS. I don't think it is. It's overlay like a price checker, right? Auto hotkey V1. Hold on, we don't have music. Why? There. Auto hotkey V1.1 install. Where is that? Oh. Auto hotkey. Is this? Are you sure that's the one? Wait, isn't it download? Can I not just click on download? All right. Do they have anything about explaining this or? Things you should know. This tool reads the game's client log file for certain statistic events, current character levels, area and transitions, NPC dialogues, etc. Sends key presses to copy item info or active chat commands and in-game searches. Reads on screen to summarize the information and displays its customizable tooltips. To my knowledge, GG has never approved any local third-party tool. I can't make any claims about whether you will get banned or not. All I can say is that I strictly follow GG's guidelines. Creators can be banned for distributing tools that violate the TOS, so it's in my best interest to follow them. You need the auto hotkey. GG doesn't like third-party things. Wouldn't this be qualified as a price checker? Or anything that PoE2 overlay does where it literally looks at the market and gives you shit and tells you what's in your stash and shows you your progress through the maps and tells you exactly what your experience has been and all that stuff. Wouldn't this qualify in the same way as PoE2 overlay? If yes, then why are we scared? It's literally the same shit. Yeah, it's not really helping me cheat. Like, there's not like a code that we put in San Andreas back in 2000 where it's going to spawn a helicopter. I'm going to fly my way to the end game. As long as you don't use it to beat Ben at the ExileCon, brother, if I use this thing, I'm still not going to beat Ben. What do you mean? I'm going to be the only racer that will cheat and still lose. What are we talking about? I'm too distracted. Like, I'm going to be in a race, and I'm going to be distracted by shiny shit that drops on the floor to only identify it and see that it's bad. Yeah. ADHD gamer, bro. This shit helps me save 1 hour in campaign. Let's go. All right, I'm going to try this. So you're saying auto hotkey, download, V2, I guess, or V1.1. Which one of the two? 1.1. Got it. Okay. Okay. Got it. Download in progress. We're waiting. Yes. Express installation. This shouldn't take long. Okay. View changes. Don't care about changes. Run. View tutorial. Do we care about anything? Can I just exit and go to the next one? Do I need to run this? Exit. Okay, done. Move back. Can I click on download now and get this? Exile UI main. Okay, extract all. Extract. Extraction complete. Cool. Now we have this. We open this. I guess we open this. Cheat sheet. Modules, data, exports. All right, I clicked it. Forever. I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna try and not do it. Stay strong, my man. Stay strong. What happened? I clicked it. Install and follow. I didn't get anything. Do I need to do something? Did I click it again? GitHub. Yeah. Wait, I did this already. Okay. Why do I need to have it on my desktop? It's open. Where the hell is it open at? Oh, I see it here. It already opened. It ain't working. Wait, maybe this is fine. Do I need to rename this? Is this like a mandatory step here? Exit. Okay, sure. All right, I'll do what it says. Desktop done. Rename. Exile UI. Okay, let's paste it in there. All right, launch it now. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. This is where you access the settings menu, cogwheel icon, and various features. Pressing escape or moving the cursor away will close the widget again. There's no compatibility that causes long presses. Okay. Tab. Wait. What is tab doing? Okay, nothing. Okay. Find act tracker. Yeah. Then what? Enable. Oh, it's grayed out. Timer, fade. That's a timer that records your act times. Don't care. Load. Okay. All right, what do I do here? I think that's the name. Oh, it's Mamba testing. Whoops. Name doesn't matter. This version is slightly newer than mine. Try enable green on top. If I click enable, it's gonna get disabled. Hold escape, click on the book. Okay. Kill Hillock. Enter Act 1. What? Wait, I've done these. Enter Act 1, hold F4. I'm holding it. Well, oh, I have something here. I don't know if you guys can see. Can you guys see? Yeah, you see? Here. Wait. There. You see that? Release and it should pop. F4, release. Nope. Doesn't do anything. I think it's this, no? League start. You need to activate the keys. Eh? Keys, keys, keys. Yeah, I think this is it. So what do I do here? This has to be the keybind one. I don't see anything with F4. All right. Let me see if I can. What is this? Question mark? What's the question mark? Try to exit the area and come back. I keep trying to move with WSD. Jesus. But if you go to Act Tracker and toggle Auto Tracking, let me see. Where did you see that? Auto Tracker, Gear Tracker, Auto Tracking. If the guide overlay, you just open characters will be automatically tracked and added to the active guide slot upon reaching level 2. When you write something into local, whatever. Okay. Okay. So if I disable the book and I enable it again. Nope. Still there. I'm going in. Maybe I need to speak to an NPC. That didn't work. It's still Act 1. Nope. That doesn't change it. Act decoder. I have no idea. But I need to enable it, I guess. Yeah, it's the decoder. Enable. Layouts have not been downloaded. We need to download this? Oh, there? This? Credit Cyclone is in here. Let's go, dude. F4. No. It doesn't want to use F4. Yeah, I'm holding down the widget key. The hell is a widget key? Let me go and see which one it is. Tab. I'm holding it. I am holding it. Nothing's happening. Decoder. Yeah, I saw these, but oh, why did it go all the way there now? I enabled it, the tab, and it's still not doing anything. Hold up, hold up. Do I need this to be exclusive? No, let me just restart. I'm going to keep it as it was before. Decoder. Page hotkeys. Act tracker. Page hotkeys. F3, F4. Yeah, okay. Okay. So now we do this. We put the book and we press F4. Follow road the crossroads. Is this shit here? Follow road the crossroads. Oh. Hold up. Oh shit, it's this. Okay, how do I remove it from here and put it somewhere else? Can I move it, or is it going to be here forever? Text size. Opacity. See the white dot there? I see it, of course. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, there is something for PoE2 as well. Follow road, get waypoint. I did that. Go this side. Chamber of Sin. Wait, I did that. Did it register that I did that before? I mean, I did it before. I don't know if this shit has registered it. Yeah, it's the same map. It automatically knows which game you're playing. And center points to the exit. Okay. And center points to the exit. You can forward. Yeah, I know, but wouldn't it know that I've been here before? It should have recognized that I have this waypoint. Leveling guides a WoW RXP, right? Yeah. That icon means waypoint, yes. So I have it. So it should have recognized it. That I have it. I don't know why we're here again. But I'm going to do what it says. I think I have the gem, dude. You know what? It doesn't matter. It's going to take us 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure that I've done this before. What would be the best place to place this shit? Everything is awkward. First place person who plays it in the middle? Yeah, but well, I'm a WoW player, bro. I've learned myself to focus on the middle of the screen. That's where my eyes are. I never look at this side or that side or this side, right? So all the action is happening over here. I've memorized all my key bindings. I mean, we've got like 3 of them, so I never need to look at the abilities. So here it makes sense, I guess. Above the XP bar. Fair enough. Nah, I cannot have it here. I can't have it here. I need to have it above my camera. So it looks good. Yeah, no, there's no layouts or anything. I think you can install layouts. I think I saw something about layouts. So there's definitely something there. I know. Gorix, I believe you. I'm the same. Yeah, we've done this. We've done this, bro. Yeah, 100%. I got the gem. Okay. Now I recognize who it is. So I'm going back to Forest Encampment. Invite a hideout. Go to Riverways. Fuck Elena. Actually, I need to speak to her. Select hideout. Obviously. Weaver down. Let's go, dude. Okay. Wait, it changes. F3? What's F3? Follow road, get the waypoint. Okay. I think I've done this as well. Back 1 step. Yeah, we're good. Now it tells me to go invite Helena again. You have one job. One. Why would I go back to the wetlands? Isn't this... Okay. Follow the road. Is this... I think we've killed this guy before as well. Anyway, I'm just testing now. It doesn't really mean that I'm gonna keep this. If it's this clunky and it's weirding out and everything. And again, I don't know. The Val Ruins. Is it gonna keep up? Oh, look at that. Fearless? Look at that, dude. You hold tab and you get the layouts. There. How do I get that? Wait, I'm assuming that you have the thing installed, right? So if we press, hold down, click on the cogwheel, hold down on escape, then I have enabled decoder. Is this? Yeah, this is a shit. Yeah, decoder, and that's it. And then, yeah, you enable decoder, then you click on hotkeys on the top left, and then these are the hotkeys that you give a shit about. So the main one is caps if you hold on to it, and then you hold on to tab. That's basically it. Fastest way to complete. Yeah, I get it, but I mean, I used to briefly work at the very, 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 very beginning, and I didn't do much, by the way. I was just somebody who was speedrunning in WoW. I was pretty decent with WoW. I don't know, I see if you remember, but I was speedrunning for the Trailblazers, is what they used to call them in Rested XP. I was one of the hardcore Trailblazers in Rested XP for World of Warcraft Classic. And I used to work on this tool as a dude who was farming, just to record and test and whatever. And even if you would scuff up the order, it would automatically know how to bring you back. If that makes sense. Once you catch up. But I feel that this needs to catch up with me, not the other way around. I don't even know if this is on the right one now. Did you manipulate scripts? No, absolutely not. Follow the road, but I don't think this is talking about this one. Enter the Weaver's Chamber. I think the Weaver's Chamber is a completely different one, right? the Weaver's chamber. So we killed the Weaver already. Go to Crossroads, Broken Bridge, follow the road, killed Caitlyn again for the amulet, Riverways, follow tree between two pillars, wetlands, kill Oak, we just did that. Kill Lyra for the amulet, we did that. We need to wait for the Val Ruins. Book, we did that, yes, yes, yes. Find and exit the crypt. Clear the roots. What the fuck, dude? That's so behind. You want me to click on hold. Current location is not included in any remaining steps. What you mean? Yeah. All right. Give me a second, chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it now. I might try it out a little bit and play around with it tomorrow and see. So I had this as well. Okay. Travel to the den, travel to Western Forest. You play and chill this league, or you will also test every mechanic and farm hard? I'm gonna go ape shit. Chess. That's the best way of putting it. Like any other game that I'm always playing, I go as hard as we can go. As hard as my skills take me. That's what we do. So I will do my best to go crazy for a week and see where that's going to take us. Aramir wants you to kill a Lyra. Okay. Isn't a Lyra the only one that we want to save? Was that the case? If I remember correctly? Yeah, for the resistances. Yeah, I remember that. She's the only one that we want to save, right? So I'm going to do that. Oh, the extra passive point. Oh, that's right. That's right. Who cares? Yeah, let's get the extra passive point from now. Don't care about resistances. Where is she? South, probably, or maybe back there. Okay. Okay, we did it. Cool. Weaver is opposite. Yep. We're gonna get it done. I don't really care. Whatever. It's 22, 24. Do. Travel to the caverns. Okay. Yeah, I got myself super confused with that shit. Anyway, all right, guys, boys, this is everything that I can provide you guys today. I'm super tired from the morning. And I'm going to show you guys once again, because some of you weren't here, but we went for suit shopping today for the wedding, and I found myself the suit. So it was a fun day, but I'm super tired. I'm going to go off. Tomorrow's going to be a big stream. Tomorrow we have the release of PO1's League, and we are going to have drops, and we're going to have pretty cool shit to do, okay? But yeah, we went today for suit shopping for the wedding, and I found one, and actually I found two, and I got one of them, and it's very similar to the one that I have a picture. I'm gonna show you the one that I'm not gonna get, but this is a good lighting, and you guys are gonna see approximately what I'm gonna look at. But this is it. Super happy today, man. I found what I was looking for. Yeah, let's go, dude. Look at that. Look at your boy, dude. Let's go. Launch time for League. Yeah, we gotta figure it out. W drip, thank you. Awesome. Yeah, it's a good suit. Obviously, need some tailoring and all that stuff. As I said, this is not the actual one that I'm gonna get, but the one that I'm getting is like 99.9% the exact same color and cut and everything. Just a little bit more comfortable. That's it. But yeah. We did what we wanted today. It was super fun with the groomsmen. We went with the two groomsmen to find it. We had lunch by the beach. It was pretty cool. We got some Pokemon cards as well. Had a blast. But yeah, launch time for the League. That's a good question. POE1. 1 day and 1 hour and 25 hours from now. So in an hour from now tomorrow. Actually 1:40. So in 2 hours from now tomorrow. Thank you, Icy. Yeah. So it's going to be 11 p.m. my time. Of course. Man went for buying a suit and returning with Pokemon cards. Exactly. I didn't even return with the suit. Because I need to go again September to get measured and everything. But yeah. Yep. We didn't hit anything good, though. If that's your next question, nope. Nothing good. Anyway. Yeah. That's the time. So this is, it's going to be exciting. Thank you guys very much for today. We're going to have a blast tomorrow. Yep. Have a good day. Have fun. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow for the exciting Curse of the Old Flame start. I'm going to have some fun. See you, chat. Thank you very much.